Alright. Should be good. Okay, it looks like YouTube's going well. I wonder if there's anything I still need to do in terms of preparation. Kind of set this up last second, so I didn't really think super far ahead. But I have all my consumables. I should be fine there. Shouldn't be much of an issue. Okay, now what should I do first? Okay, first things first, I am going to whatchamacallit, check my bank. There were a few things I wanted to test real quick.
May I tempt you with my wares?
So wanted to test this thing out, but I'm not sure what else actually works as far as Legion Mythic Plus time walking. So there is, these things are all disabled, and I think all the set bonuses are also disabled. Right. But okay, we have some stuff here, so I can restock real quick. And sure, augment runes, feasts, why not? Okay, looks good. Now, while people slowly trickle in, I'm gonna have to do something else entirely. So, I'm gonna copy over some stuff from retail real quick. Hopefully this is working. Had to swap screens in OBS. No, that's not working. Okay. OBS, there we go. Should be working now. Yep, seems good. All right. And now it's just a question of preparing my consumables to copy over. Hello, Vetro. Good to have you here. I'm still on retail right now just because I need to copy over a few consumables and whatnot just to make sure I'm fully prepared. But, we still need people to actually get here before I can start this, That's how it goes. That's one of the issues with Legion time walking. If people aren't here, I actually don't have a group to run with. So, I need to make sure that I set that up ahead of time. Oh. Looks like somebody is leaving my guild's raid team, and I joined in just in time to hear them talk about it. Interesting. But while I wait, I might as well go ahead and do my mission board. Hello, owner. Good to have you here. So as people start to come in, just once again, if you didn't hear what I'm going to be doing this stream. So this is going to be, as the title says, Legion Mythic Plus Dungeons on the 9.1.5 PTR. That said, basically nobody actually tests it, so I need to pre-form a group. So if anybody is actually interested in doing that, I am putting together a group. We already have a decent amount of people, so if everybody who says they were going to come shows up, we should have 5 people, but that's not always reliable. Maybe they won't show up till later. So if anybody here is interested in joining, you're welcome to. I'm currently on retail, but I will be hopping over to the PTR in a little bit, like very shortly. Just getting a few last things cleared up. Right now, I'm just doing my mission table because, hey, I need to do this at some point, right? But after the fact, I'm going to be gathering consumables because I need to transfer those over, and then I will be swapping back over to the PTR. Seems good. You saw a couple of videos of people doing Legion time locking. It felt like everything was overtuned. Now it was, yeah. So if you saw my video on it, it definitely was overtuned. Everything was doing way too much damage, that's for sure. That said, I saw on Wowhead that it's been nerfed slightly. So they bumped it down by like 2 keystone levels. And hopefully it'll be better. What happened to my mic? I'm using a different mic. Unfortunately, too many people complained about the old mic, so I'm just using a different one. I'd rather have less comments about, you know, oh, why is the keyboard noise so loud? Unfortunately, I tried to fix it. Nothing I could find actually fixed it. So until I managed to find a solution to the fact that my old mic was magnifying the keyboard noise by such a ridiculous amount, I'm using this mic just because, honestly, I don't like hearing it. But let's see. Okay, this should be good. Yeah, hopefully Legion M Plus isn't that overtuned now. Gonna try it out, we'll see. But it shouldn't be. Previous one was better. Why did people actually complain? I mean, the audio quality on the last one was definitely better, but I will admit that the fact that it picked up so much background noise, especially the keyboard stuff, it wasn't good, right? Now, there are certain settings that maybe I could try to tinker with. A few people sent me videos potentially offering solutions, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I wasn't thrilled with it. And when every time you get a notification on your phone and it's, wow, your audio quality is shit. Oh my God, the keyboard noise is so loud. It gets demoralizing, right? I think it would be kind of hard for anybody to really sit through that without, you know, feeling a bit shit. So I just decided it would be easier to use this mic, which doesn't have the best quality, but is still good enough. And it doesn't pick up the keyboard noise at all. It's very, very, very quiet. Hello, Ahmed Shanidi. Hope I said that right. And right now, once again, I'm on retail. I'm doing just setup stuff. And then once we get enough people, I will hop over to the PTR. It's just going to take some time, of course, to get this going. Usually there's like, you know, people slowly find their way to the stream. I think a lot of people who said they were going to come are probably still running a little bit late. So got to make sure we get everybody here. Otherwise, we, you know, won't be able to do that. Let's see, what's the powerful foes in Revendreth? Interesting. Do I use a boomstick? I don't. That's the thing. I don't have one. So that is actually one of the main solutions that I've seen. There are settings where basically if I filter the audio noise to basically only pick up my like voice that's like directly in front of it, and if I use the boomstick like that, then yes, that actually is what a lot of people do. That's, I would say, what 90% of like top streamers do. I'm not made of money, unfortunately. I can't, you know, buy one of those things. It's definitely something I'll probably look to invest in eventually, but I literally just got a new computer. And I'll be honest, the things on my list to fix next, first would be my mouse, because my mouse is a piece of crap. That, honestly, you know, doesn't really affect the stream so much because people don't notice it. But I can tell you that my biggest frustration while doing anything is my mouse. It's the fact that this thing makes everything harder because the scroll wheel is just so busted. And every once in a while, it's, you know, you'll never really notice for sure, like, if you're watching the stream. But obviously I can notice because it's like if I'm moving my mouse and it's not doing what I'm doing, you very clearly notice that as the person using it. But sometimes I'll be like trying to turn and my mouse will just get stuck. Like, I don't know, it like not physically stuck, it just won't move. Actually, you could kind of see it there. Well, actually, you wouldn't be able to see it, but I can notice it there. I tried to move it down and it just moved sideways. So every once in a while, like, I'm trying to turn my camera to respond to something, and then my camera just gets stuck in place, and then I have to, like, really quickly drag my mouse to get it to fix whatever issue it's having. So that's something that has been an eternal frustration for me for a while. It's actually not that bad in WoW, but one game where it's been really pissing me off is Hades, because if I need to make like a really quick movement in Hades sometimes, I've like accidentally dashed in the entirely wrong direction because my mouse didn't turn fast enough and where I intended to dash wasn't where my mouse was aiming, and it has really fucked me over. So there's like higher priorities that I have. So as much as I would like to have like a boomstick thing where that I could absolutely tinker the settings, it's just with my current setup, I don't really have any ways to do that. Didn't get anything off Gul'dan. Hello Daniel Camilleri, and hello Medias. Yeah, I know the clicking. Some people like the clicking, right? I know a lot of people were like, oh, I don't mind it and stuff like that. But I would honestly say, while I appreciate you guys saying that you didn't mind the clicking and stuff, I do really appreciate that. It's good to know that it didn't bother everybody. At the end of the day, I think what's important is that it bothered me. So when I'm rewatching my old recordings and stuff like that, and I'm trying to like listen to it and figure out like, you know, what could I improve and whatnot, the clicking actually kind of drove me crazy because it drove me crazy for an especially different reason, right? Because it might sound really annoying to people, but to me it's doubly annoying because yes, it's annoying to listen to, but it's especially annoying when I can tap my key in real life and it makes very little noise. It's not that loud. And then I like press record, I tap my key and I'm like, okay, this is pretty soft. And then I listen to the recording and it's like a booming noise. So I'm sitting here like, why the fuck is my microphone making my key taps sound so fucking loud? And I guess I never realized for the longest time that it was actually doing that. I figured people were just acting like, ah, yeah, you know, you actually tap your keyboard slightly harder than normal. But no, when listening to the recording, it actually is pretty fucking loud. And it's not like that in real life. So I'm like, how is it managing to magnify the noise that much? And I find it really, really frustrating. And because I haven't managed to find a solution other than using a different microphone, I don't know. It's just this one helps me more. It gives me more peace of mind because at least I know there's not hardware problems that I don't know how to fix. Anyways, let me see what I need to do. I guess need to get consumables, but I've already gotten most of the stuff. I could just copy this character over. I think I have enough. But while people still get in, I'm going to go do Korthia real quick. So Chori said, ready to do M+ in the PTR. That's great. So once again, I will be looking for people to do Legion M+ in the PTR with. The only reason I haven't started yet is because it's going to take people time to get here. So there are a few people that I know said they would want to come. They, I don't think, are on yet. It is early, right? The stream just started like 10 minutes ago. Oh, wait. I can afford a socket now? I forgot that I could buy these things. I just hit the rep requirement. Huh. Well, I guess I need to farm soul cinders. I hate that it requires soul cinders, though. There's so many really terrible design decisions in 9.1. It actually blows my mind. I want to complain about that, but I get that they're fixing it. But at the same time, if they understand that all of the decisions they've made this patch have been so fucking awful, why are we still dealing with them? We have no release date for 9.1.5 yet, and it's probably not going to be until the end of the month. So why do I have to sit here and play this fucking shit game for another month when they could easily fix that in a hotfix? They did it with Conduit Energy. They could very easily implement the Torghast fix. I get that they're still testing the leveling changes and Legion time walking. Sure, that is patch content. That is something I don't want them to rush out. But basic hotfixes that should have happened with the release of this patch do not need to be bundled with a fucking 0.5 patch. Pisses me off. It pisses me off that I still can't farm other legendaries. So I look and I want to get a new legendary, and I fucking can't. Because I can't farm Soul Cinders yet. I want to get my Death Knight a 262 legendary, but I fucking can't. Because I'm still like 2 weeks off. Actually, no, I'm probably about 3 weeks off, right? So, it's just so goddamn infuriating. And here's the thing, you know, I'm not even exaggerating. They absolutely could implement these changes. Like, right now, all that bullshit with Soul Cinders, all that bullshit with Covenant swapping. I mean, obviously, we're not 80 renown yet, but some of the more quality of life things that they've put forward, especially the Torghast one is the biggest one. The Soul Cinders changes, the ability to farm it is such an important change. It's one that is still fucking me over every single day to this day, because I can't play my alts effectively because I'm not willing to grind Torghast. It's such a basic change that should have never been in the game in the first place. It has no business being wrapped up in 9.1.5. That's something that literally should have come out months ago when they realized it was a problem. And the fact that they've now openly stated that they know it's a problem, that it's coming out in the next patch, and yet still haven't fucking implemented it, it makes me mad to no end. Because they could do it. They absolutely fucking could do it. So it's not even a case of like, oh, it would take them work. It wouldn't take them any fucking work at all. They already have it there. They have the fucking code on the PTR. It's not even hard. Just copy it over. There's nothing they need to test about it. It's a basic fix. It's a basic change that they already have done. Why are they not doing it? It's fucking simple. They want to make people resub. So yeah, like Chori said, they need people to sign up for another 6 months. Basically, what they're trying to do is they're fucking over their consumers right now because they're like, yeah, you know, whatever. They can, you know, eat dick for another month or so. But if we make the whole 9.1.5 patch sound really enticing, then maybe a few people will resub and we get more money. It's just greedy shitbags. It's one of the reasons why I'm going to stop playing this game as much going forward. So, I do want to play Legion Mythic Plus. I am excited for 9.1.5, but the only thing I'm excited for in 9.1.5 is Legion Mythic Plus. And guess why? Because Legion was a fucking good expansion. And Shadowlands isn't. So all the changes that they're making to Shadowlands systems, I honestly could give less of a shit about. And I know some people are going to be expecting me to cover 9.1.5 stuff like after it comes out. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm covering 9.1.5 because I want people to see at least a fair, balanced take on what's happening. But I honestly have no interest in playing it myself. I just think that the coverage of 9.1.5 hasn't been as thorough as it has in recent years. Guess why? Because a lot of the top content creators who I used to watch for new patch coverage have stopped giving a shit about WoW. So I'm basically trying to do all the research that I would have wanted Preach to tell me about. Like, the stuff that I would have wanted to open a Preach video and have him tell me about, because, you know, Preach was the one who was actually supposed to give a shit about the game, even when, you know, the devs fucked him over at every turn. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I need to try to do now, because I'm still curious about it, and I know other people are too. It's not like anybody else is going to do it, so that's why I'm trying to do 9.1.5 videos. But if you think for a moment that I'm genuinely excited about this patch, and that I think it's going to save WoW or turn it around in any sense at all, it's not. In fact, I honestly think that this is just a very, you know, meaningless grab to try and save face after the shit show that Shadowlands has been. And I really don't think this game has a future whatsoever, as much as I really want to hope it does. And that's kind of been the struggle that I'm, you know, facing right now, because I want to, you know, continue to play WoW, but I just, every time I log in, I wonder why I'm still trying. It's frustrating. I just don't know how to have fun in this game anymore, because everything that I want to do, I just feel like I can't. Like, I want to play other tanks, I want to play Survival Hunter, but every single time I try to play Survival Hunter, there's some fucking system that's cock-blocking me, and I just can't actually enjoy playing it. I enjoy the actual class, I enjoy the spec, I enjoy the playstyle, but I can't actually enjoy playing the game with it, because the game is just designed in such a fucking toxic way. And then I can't even play my alts, because catch-up right now is just so egregiously bad. So, despite the fact that I've been trying for over a month now to swap to literally fucking anything except Prot Warrior, because I don't hate Prot Warrior, but I'd like to do something else, I just can't. It's so hard to get gear right now. And this is coming from somebody who literally has geared up more characters than, I don't know, anybody else I know. I have more geared Mythic tunes than literally any of my friends. That said, most of my friends have quit the game, so it's like, who cares? Hello, Milneko. Filipovic. I hope I said that right. How's my day been? I think I answered that mostly. Um, uh, 9.1.5 will get the game closer to a fun game, but Shadowlands will still be boring as hell. We'll see with the next expansion, and I honestly don't have hope in the next expansion. I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, maybe 10.0 will fix it. 10.0 isn't going to do shit. If you honestly think that, given the state of BFA and the state of Shadowlands, and no major behind-the-scenes changes, no major promises to the community of, like, we're going to do better, and even then, even if they did publicly state to the community, we understand what's wrong and we're going to fix it, I still wouldn't believe them. But I think it's funny that they haven't even done that. Like, they haven't even fucking tried to convince anybody that they understand their game is fucking dying. Which honestly makes me just convinced that they don't even fucking realize it. I'm pretty sure they honestly think that 9.1.5 is going to save their game, that everybody's going to come flying back. I'm pretty sure they think that if they release Fresh Classic alongside Final Fantasy's new expansion, because you fucking know they will. Because here's the thing, right? Let's see. They can't really delay 9.1.5 until Endwalker. That just wouldn't make sense. They're already trying to delay it as much as possible because, let's be real here, the update cadence has been nowhere near reasonable enough. We've been having to wait weeks for basic tuning changes that people have been talking about on day one of the PTR, and it wasn't even really that hard, right? Like, oh, hey, let's release Torghast leveling in a completely broken state and then wait for almost a month for after people have been telling us it's completely broken and doesn't actually give any experience whatsoever. And then we're like, oh, we'll make it so that daily requires only one wing instead of two and will slightly increase the experience. Like, what the fuck? Seriously? That's it? It shouldn't have even released in that state, but that's the change that you're giving me? And you still haven't touched world quests, despite the fact that everybody has still said that world quests are a terrible way to level. It's supposed to be an integral part of Threads of Fate, and it's still fucking broken? That's what we get after a fucking month? So they're already delaying it as much as they fucking can. So now, oh, well, they can't push it all the way until the end of November. So what are they going to fucking do? Say, Fresh Classic. When the fuck do you think that Fresh Classic's going to release? If you think it's going to release at any point other than late November to coincide with the release of Endwalker, you're fucking high. Because they do that all the fucking time. And honestly, just think about the dates. Think about the announcement time and how long it usually takes them to get out basic content that should take maybe a month at best to release. And I'm pretty sure they think that they're just going to, we'll just re-release Classic for the fucking third time. Or I guess re-release it for the second time, but release Classic for the third time, right? And then, people just forget about Final Fantasy. Who cares? We're Blizzard. We're World of Warcraft. We don't need to give a shit. I don't actually think they realize that their game is fucking dying. That's the real problem. You play Wrath of the Lich King private servers? Yeah, I've heard good things about them. I'm never going to play a private server, probably. The only one that people have told me is, like, really, really good, that has piqued my curiosity, at least kind of, is Ascension. And I'm still never sure if I'm actually going to try it, but it at least sounds like something that's, like, unique enough that maybe I would possibly try it at some point. I don't know. It's like, BC is, like, fun to go back and reminisce about, and as much as I wish I had the time to dedicate to BC, the problem that I was having the other day is I was thinking about it, and I'm like, all the time that I'm spending doing shit in BC, right? As fun as it might be, it's not really that fun. Like, it's kind of fun, but it's, like, mindless fun. I'm like, what else could I be doing? First of all, I could be putting out videos, which I've been, I haven't put out a video all of last week. But that's for a variety of reasons. More IRL shit than other stuff. But I could be working more on videos if I'm playing BC. Or I could just be playing other games, right? And while I'm sure BC would probably get slightly more viewership because it's somewhat tangentially related to WoW, right? I would rather just take risks and play games that I actually have fun playing rather than play BC, which is like still World of Warcraft, but just an older version of it. I don't hate BC, and not at all. Honestly, I was looking forward to playing it, but it requires so much time investment for a game that came out a long time ago. It's just not the kind of thing that I really feel I have time for right now, which is a shame because I wish I could play it. And honestly, if I wasn't so pissed off at Blizzard, I might just put in the time to give it a shot. But right now, I can't care. There are other things that I think are more worth my time. They'll drag the release to Endwalker 100%. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Hello, March. Good to have you here. Thinking 10.0 will save WoW with some insane levels of copium. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people thinking that. I don't know. I don't even know how to address that. It's very obvious that it's not going to. Like, we don't even know anything about it yet, first of all, so we have no idea whether or not they even have something planned. I don't expect that we're going to hear anything about it this year. If you honestly think that they have a plan for the next expansion, like, fully fleshed out to the point of presenting, like, a la BlizzCon style, this year, you're fucking high, again. There's no way. So we're waiting at least another year for an announcement, and by that point the new patch will probably be out whenever it hits, maybe next summer. I would be honestly not surprised if it took them a year to get between 9.1 and 9.2. I would say that lines up with exactly what I would expect at this point. But man, I also don't see how they could really change it. Like, what about their design philosophy are they actually showing that they're changing? You know, 9.1.5 is good. It's a step in the right direction, but it's nowhere near enough to fix all of the problems in this fucking game. There are still so many things that are just not fucking good. I mean, just look at Soulbinds, right? Some people, for some reason, enjoy Soulbinds, and I don't get it. I really think Soulbinds just need to be removed entirely. Like, buff players by a flat, like, 5-10% or something to compensate for it, and just remove it. I think it's a needlessly grindy system that adds absolutely nothing. Maybe you guys can tell me if, like, you have a conduit or soulbind or something that meaningfully changes how you play the game. The only conduit I have that actually kind of matters is unnerving focus, which is like when I pop my defensive cooldown, I generate more rage. Everything else is like I heal slightly. My rallying cry is stronger. My main cooldown ability is stronger. It has a reduced cooldown, but like whatever, that's just a numbers tweak. It doesn't change the way I play, it just means I can use it more often. I sometimes gain strength when I'm healed. Shockwave's cooldown is reduced, or shield wall is reduced, because it depends on which row I'm picking. And then out of this, it's like, okay, so I get some mastery and healing when I'm triggering Grove Invigoration. So this is just a random proc chance, and then whenever I use my Covenant ability, I get, like, all that stuff. Cool. When in Soul Shape, I regenerate health. Cool. I almost never stay in Soul Shape. I use it to negate a mechanic, and then I charge back to the boss. This is useless. Nia's Tools Burrs. It's a damage proc. It contributes nothing except raw damage. Survivor's Rally. It's a mini cheat death. Not really a cheat death, just a mini passive cooldown. Okay, this one is kind of impactful. And that's about it. Now you can look at other stuff, like obviously Pod Tender kind of matters, I guess, for some people. You could argue that, like, Karain's First Strike kind of matters for some classes. It can actually change the way that you approach fights. But for the most part, a lot of Soulbinds are just passive damage procs. Like, there's mostly passive damage procs, and then there's one or two actual meaningful changes that aren't even, like, super interesting. They're just like, yeah, it makes you reconsider the way you think about it, kinda. But not by that much. Let's be real here. Bit late for greetings, no problem. Good to have you here. It caught me in the middle of just losing my fucking mind about 9.1.5. Project Ascension is not a good server, poor quality control, corrupt devs. I'm actually glad you said that, because you're the first person that hasn't told me just overwhelmingly positive things about Project Ascension. Now, I don't know if you're telling the truth or other people are telling the truth, but based on what everybody has told me, it's like the best thing since sliced bread. So it's at least nice to hear that not everybody shares that perspective. I'm obviously, if I ever consider playing it, I would do my own thorough research before anything. But it's good to know that there is, like, a more nuanced take on it out there. That's a mood? Yeah. I don't even know. It's just, I've been thinking a lot about it lately. It's definitely one of the reasons why I'm not really sure what to do videos on. I guess one of the main problems is, it's not really a problem, right? I can't really expect it, but I guess I'm kind of hoping. Like, I had a cool idea for, like, a video that I could do with my survival hunter. Is dungeon leveling from 1 to 60 a good way to learn healing? No. No, not really at all, actually. For tanking, I would say yes. For healing, no. I would say even 50 to 60, you're going to learn fuck all about healing in dungeons, because 99% of the time, the way that people approach dungeons at a low level is just pulling everything, zerging the shit out of stuff, and one of two things will happen. Either they'll overpull, and they'll die, in which case there was nothing you could do, it wasn't your fault, like, you don't learn anything about a healer, about playing a healer, except that sometimes people are retarded, right? And then either, you know, that, or they actually know what they're doing, they CC and kill everything, and then you don't need to do any healing whatsoever. And then I guess you learn a little bit more about High Mythic Plus healing, where basically your job is to just be a support DPS. But in terms of realistic healing, in most scenarios that you'll encounter in this game, you're not going to find it in dungeon leveling, most of the time. So I would actually say no, you're not going to learn much from that. Better to just hit max level and then practice in, like, raid settings, or, you know, Mythic Plus settings, something like that. Let me catch up in comments. You need to go, ICC bye. Thank you for stopping by. I'm sure I think you've already left by now, because I took a while to get there. But I don't want to plan for 10.0. They should take their time and show us. Yeah, I mean, if they actually spend the time to make 10.0 a really good expansion, and like 2 years from now we get WoW, like, you know, WoW's next expansion, right? And at this point, I really think it should be 2 years from now, because I'm going to be real here. Whatever they already have planned for the next expansion, it's probably shit. And they should probably just throw it out and recreate the expansion from scratch. I would be perfectly fine with WoW just honestly being a dead game for 2 years, and if they came out with an expansion where they're like, hey, I know the game's been kind of dead for a while, but, like, we're actually here to save it and not just make you pay another $60 for an expansion before the game is really dead, I would be okay with that, right? It would obviously suck to not have anything to do in WoW for, you know, 2 years or whatever, but I think that would be a much preferable alternative, you know? Take yesterday's runs, for example. Yeah, so if you watched my stream yesterday, which I did a speedrun where I did some dungeon leveling on the PTR, we literally did 4 DPS and no healer. And it wasn't an issue, because everything just melted. So in low-level dungeons, you don't even need a healer. It's definitely not a good spot to learn. Send the Void expansion into the Void? Yeah, I don't want a Void expansion. I want something more grounded. I think a Void expansion could be interesting if done right, but here's the thing, they can't do it right, so I don't want it. I don't want another half-assed Cosmic War. I want an actual good expansion with some thought and character development and world building put into it, rather than a bunch of fucking MacGuffins and evil villains that we know nothing about, except, like, they get introduced in the first fucking 5 minutes of the patch, and then we know nothing about them until the second raid, and then they have all the MacGuffins and all the things that they need to win the Cosmic War, and oh no, they're getting away, and we have to fight Sylvanas, but, you know, she only dies at 50% because fucking plot armor, and now she's gonna have to lead us to victory in the next patch. Fucking God, it's so stupid. Rather have WoW 2. I mean, honestly, I don't really think it's a hot take, but I guess to some people it's probably a hot take. I would actually say it's probably what a lot of people think, but the people that are against it are, like, really against it. But I honestly do agree that Shadowlands should just be the end of WoW, and they should just recreate it. Definitely some, I don't know if I would say WoW 2, right? But some sort of spiritual successor. Even if they went back and, like, kind of, you know, reverse the timeline, or so to speak, and, like, said, all right, we're going to recreate WoW. It's not going to be like Classic, right? Like, I wouldn't want something like, oh, it's going to be Classic Plus with all these fancy changes. No. I mean, like, take Wrath of the Lich King and stuff, and take the lore and backstory and stuff behind Warcraft 3, and just act like Wrath of the Lich King never existed, and recreate a game based on that or something as, like, a launch point, and then just take all of the existing lore and expand upon it. It's never going to happen. So I don't even know why I'm saying it. But that would, I guess, be my ideal scenario. But yeah, honestly, I don't think WoW has a future after Shadowlands. I really don't. Because we're all expecting Blizzard to, deliver some insane 10.0 product. After BFA, we were already expecting something really good to save the game. And our expectations were really high. And they actually managed to deliver something that is worse. Yeah, I honestly think Shadowlands is worse than BFA. Genuinely. I think that BFA was a shit expansion. I think it's definitely a close call between the two. But, there were actually times when I logged in during BFA and I'm like, yeah, I kind of have fun playing this game, I haven't really felt that in Shadowlands for a while. At this point, I'm really just going through the motions. I'm having fun with it because I can stream it. And streaming is fun. But I'd honestly rather be streaming anything else because it's the streaming I enjoy. It's not World of Warcraft that I enjoy. And I don't know. Once I'm finished with this and I hop onto the PTR, it should be nice because Legion is at least something I enjoyed. So that should be fun to revisit that. But I wouldn't say BFA is good. BFA was not good. BFA had a lot of problems. The thing with BFA, right, is I actually enjoyed playing at points in BFA. I felt like BFA wasn't, except for launch, right? Launch BFA was terrible. I would say 8.0, it's really hard to say anything was worse than that. I think it was probably the worst expansion launch we've ever seen. Worse than Shadowlands. But the problem that Shadowlands has is it actually objectively made the game worse with its first patch. But 8.1 was really good. Battle of Dazar Lore was a very good raid. Jada was a very good boss fight. And honestly, they had this really weird thing in BFA where Battle of Dazar Lore actually removed a lot of the problems that people had with BFA. And I remember thinking at the time, like, wow, this expansion actually has the potential to be not that bad. They fixed a lot of the biggest issues. Huh. I wonder if this will actually turn around. And then they just kind of said, fuck it. We're going to double down on all the bad shit again with Nazjatar. And then they did it again with corruption in Nyalotha. Which is just baffling to me because 8.1 was actually a genuinely good patch. And then they just kind of screwed the pooch with the other two. So, not really sure what they were thinking there. It was definitely a bit of a bad move on their parts. But there were times, at least moments in BFA, where I thought, it's not the worst. Even Corruption. Corruption was shit, but it was kind of fun. And I do think that 8.1 was a genuinely good patch. I would say 8.1, in my opinion, was the highlight of BFA, by far. Definitely, Nazjatar wasn't great. Launch was absolutely terrible. But the fact that Shadowlands was, like, really weak at the start and then only got weaker with the addition of all this, like, garbage, like fucking Shards of Domination, I don't know. It's just really hard to say that BFA is a worse expansion than it. I honestly think I had more fun. Now, it's entirely possible that they change things in the next patch and make it so I'm having at least some fun, and then maybe it balances out. But I still don't think they can ever recapture the joy that I had back in the day, like in Legion, or even before then, right? I don't know. 8.1 is not good. 3.3.5 is good. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. I will say I thought 8.1 for what it was, for a BFA patch, was a pretty fucking good patch. But I'm not going to tell you that, ICC was a bad raid. I don't disagree with you there. I think it was a good raid. I think Wrath was a good expansion, right? So, there's a reason why I said if they remake the game, I think they should use the Wrath lore, the entire premise of that expansion, as a launch point. I think it would work out really well. Let me catch up on chat, though, because I kind of just went off on a little rant there for a bit. So, let me see. Next expansion will be dealing with Turalian. Yeah, I've heard of Bellular's theories, too. You have fun only because you're playing a new class? It's usually the people you play with rather than the game itself. That's true, and guess what? I don't have really many people to play with now. Like I said, the reason I enjoy streaming is because I enjoy talking to all you guys, right? That's what makes this fun. But one of the things that made World of Warcraft fun for me before was the fact that I actually had, you know, my friends to play with. And they have all quit the game. At this point, so another thing, I guess this should answer the other question. So Lemon Flower said, if you're not having fun, why do you play? If I wasn't having fun at all, whatsoever, at no moments, I would not be playing this game. There is, and I've said this before, there's one last thing that I still enjoy in this game, and that no matter how bad the game has gotten, I can still have fun with it, and that is raiding. That is Mythic raiding. And yeah, I love Mythic raiding. I think it's fucking fun as hell, and yeah, what can I say? It's a really enjoyable experience for me. So the only reason that I am still playing this game is because of Mythic raiding. That said, it does take time, and it's really time consuming. And I think one of the main issues that I've had recently is that as much as I love Mythic raiding, I've been trying to do Mythic raiding as something else. I've been trying to play a new class. So actually, Lemon Flowers, you said you're only having fun because you're playing a new class. I've been trying to play a new class. I don't really have that option, because for me, playing a new class means playing it at a Mythic level. That's the level that I enjoy playing at, so that's the level that I would want to be able to play my new class at. And yet, I've tried to gear up multiple new classes that I've been having fun with, and the gearing system has just fucked me every step of the way. It's made it really, really hard for me to actually swap off my main. So I feel like I'm kind of stuck, where I like Mythic raiding, and I want to continue raiding and tanking. But the thing that I've been playing, I just don't feel like I'm able to get off it, because I just can't get the gear that I need to play my other specs. Every single time I do a run of Sanctum of Domination, my warrior gets like another side grade or another minor upgrade, and then the ults that I want to play get absolutely fuck all. I'm just like, oh my god, I'm never going to escape this warrior. I don't hate it at this point, but I'm growing to hate it just because my warrior is like, it's the only thing that I don't want to be playing right now. I want to try something new, and I just can't because the game won't fucking let me. Corruption and I both let you gank people 20 item levels higher than you? Yeah. So basically, I normally would enjoy playing with friends. I normally would enjoy raiding with friends and playing other classes. I've been trying to play other classes. I tried to play Survival Hunter, and as much as I enjoy Survival, it just continually hasn't really worked out. The game has not let me enjoy playing Survival Hunter because it just won't let me actually get the stuff I need. And I've tried to swap mains. I've tried to swap to Brewmaster Monk. I've tried to swap to Blood DK. And I can't. I just can't get gear on them. I don't know what I can do at this point. Swapping over the PTR. But yeah, so right now, all of this to say, I've actually applied for new guilds. I want to finish raiding, but because I've been trying to get my Monk and my Death Knight and stuff geared up to actually progress through raiding, and that hasn't worked, I've just said, fuck it. I need to finish this tier as soon as possible on my warrior. So I have joined a guild that's on Mythic Sylvanas. And they're already on Mythic Sylvanas, right? And because of that, I still get to have the joy of progression, of actually going through and, you know, killing the boss for real, because they haven't killed it yet. It's still, they're gonna be their first kill, right? Which was important to me. I talked to a few guilds that had already killed Sylvanas, and they were like, oh yeah, we are looking for a tank that we can train up for next year or something like that. And I thought about it, but I would honestly rather experience the, like, enjoyment of getting that kill, like, with everybody else, like, for the first time, than it just being another farm kill. Hopefully it's better than that one guild you talked about. Yes. Well, the one guild that I talked about before, I have since left that guild a while ago. So I left that guild, then the guild I'm in now is alright, but the people in this guild, they're nice, and they actually have tried to help me at points, but, you know, no matter how nice and helpful they are, it's not going to change the fact that if loot won't drop, right? So they can't get me geared on my Death Knight. Just because they've tried. They've brought plate people into a stack, and it hasn't dropped. So I'm still running with like normal Sanctum pieces in Mythic. And that's frustrating. It's not fun to be trying to, you know, tank on a new character and feel like your gear is holding you back. Like, I tanked a few Mythic bosses on my Death Knight. I tanked, first three. So I tanked, Terragru I-9 in one of our Reclear runs. I've tanked Mythic Dormazane 2 times, and in fact, this week, I was the only Death Knight. So I had to basically alternate Slappy Hands and Gore Fiends, which, you know, more stress on me while tanking, right? So I had to do all that, and I actually swapped to my warrior for Remnant of Ner'zhul, because I did a few pulls with Death Knight, and there was one pull where I just got dropped from full health to 0 out of nowhere. And I honestly think it was a bug, because I've never seen it happen before. It was through Rune Tap, and the boss crit me for like 80k, which was higher than my total health pool, and I just instantly died. I don't know how it happens, because I've never seen an auto attack hit for that hard. But at that point, especially because it was like a combination of that just tilted me, and then people were just dying to stupid shit and wiping due to lack of damage for a while, I said, fuck it, I'm going to my warrior, I'm just going to get this kill, like, it'll be easy peasy. But that's the thing, I wish that I could have that feeling on my Death Knight. I wish that I could be like, alright, I'm busting out my DK, now we can actually kill this boss, but instead it's my fucking Prot Warrior, which, I mean, I love my Prot Warrior, but I've been playing it for almost a year now. Yeah, it's been about a year, maybe, but about like 8 months, actually, probably more accurate. But I've been playing this character for a long time. I'm not good at sticking to a main. I can only main something for like a few months before I start to get bored, and I've been maining this thing for like 2/3 of a year. I just want to play something different, and I can't, and that's what's really frustrating. So, the nice thing is that hopefully, within a week or two, I'll be able to kill Mythic Sylvanas, and then, you know, once they re-clear, I'll be done with the tier. I'll have killed everything. Problem is, I have to do it on my warrior. So that means that I need to still stick with this character for at least the rest of this particular tier. That's how you feel in your hunter? You swap to a Resto Druid? Yeah, and swapping roles is a bitch. Swapping roles is the worst thing, well, not the worst, but the hardest thing you can do, because so one thing that did kind of piss me off is my guild did a heroic sanctum last night, and I was on my hunter. So if you missed the memo, for anybody who heard about the hunter challenge, I have actually since canceled the hunter challenge. For a lot of the same reasons that I'm talking about here. It was way too frustrating to do. It got to the point where I was trying to pug KT and Sylvanas, and pugs are just so stupid. So I was doing everything correct, and I just could not kill the bosses because I could not get a good... I formed my own pug groups, didn't work. Joined pug groups, didn't work. Everybody's just too dumb. So I scrapped the challenge. At that point, I just wasn't having fun with it. I was feeling absolutely miserable every time I did a recording session. So I brought my hunter to my guild's heroic run. Every single pull on Sylvanas, somebody whispered me and said, hey, you know, it looks like people are struggling. Can you swap to your main? Can you swap to your tank? So you can tank this, so that other guy doesn't need to tank. And I kept saying, no, I'm playing my hunter right now. I don't want to swap to my warrior. Every single pull, can you please swap to your tank? And if I had mains a DPS and I was bringing my hunter to that, it wouldn't have been a big deal, right? Because I wasn't underperforming. I did perfectly fine with my hunter. I was putting out good numbers. I was competing with everybody else on damage. But because I main tank, and because nobody else there knew what the fuck they were doing on tank, everybody was just like, we're running into a slight road bump. We don't actually know how to kill this boss in one pull because people have to learn how to tank this boss, which Sylvanas is not a hard fight to tank, but they didn't feel like learning it. So they're like, oh, it'll just be easier to bully Anji into swapping to his tank. You know, who fucking cares about his survival hunter, right? If we just ask him enough times and annoy the hell out of him, he'll eventually swap. And I didn't. But it got really fucking annoying. If they had asked me one more time, I probably would have fucking blew my lid. But thankfully, before that happened, we actually did kill it. But I got so frustrated because I'm like, God damn it, I just want to play my hunter. Can you let me play my hunter? Can you stop messaging me every pull saying, can you swap to your tank? Can you swap to your tank? It's just like, sometimes I want to do something else. I don't always want to be the tank. It's frustrating. Pug groups can really be random, yeah. Anyways, so I've ranted long enough, right? On the PTR now, so if you are interested in doing Legion M Plus dungeons, here, I'll put this. Did I change my mic? Yes. It's the same one as yesterday, but, I changed it from last weekend. So that is my B tag. Add me on the PTR specifically, like in here. So you have to go into add friends on the PTR if you're interested in doing Legion M+. So I know Chori, you said you were. I know some other people said you were. Why should I swap to a tank when I need it with my hunter? Yeah. I mean, the thing was, my warrior was already locked that week. I got it in a pug. And, like, if I was underperforming on my hunter, I would 100% understand. Like, I'm not the type of person to get carried. There's a reason why I refuse to bring my Death Knight and my Brewmaster to their guild heroic runs for the longest time. Because until I got to the point where I'm like, I am comfortable with this, I want to make sure that I have enough gear that I actually can kill it, I was not going to bring those characters. The only exception was I brought my Death Knight while it was at a bit lower item level, specifically because they needed me to play DK for Soul Render. So because of that, they wanted me to bring it. They were like, I don't care what your item level is, we need you to have a DK for Soul Render, so please bring it. So I was like, all right, and I tanked Heroic Sylvanas at 216 item level. But the rest of it, yeah, I wanted to make sure I wasn't getting carried. And there were some people in there who were getting carried. There were people in there who were pretty low item level, who weren't performing super well, who were absolutely just dead weight. And I was not on my hunter. I was actually performing well. I mean, there's logs out there if you want to fucking look it up, right? So the fact that despite that, they were still pestering me to swap really pissed me off. Because I'm like, look, I'm doing everything correct here. I'm not fucking up mechanics. I didn't die once. The only time I died is because the tank, like, didn't taunt or something. It was like one of the ad platforms, and then I wildfire bombed, and I literally was kiting the ad because it was chasing after me, and the tank didn't taunt, even though I said taunt, and then I got autoed and died. That was the only time I died, and it was obviously not my fault at all. So other than that, you know, I did everything correct. And I'm like, look, I'm not going to swap, right? I have no business swapping at this point. So I stayed. I don't hate tanking. In fact, I love tanking. I've said it before. I absolutely love it. But even if somebody like me who absolutely loves tanking, every once in a while, you just kind of want to kick back and relax. Sometimes you just want to, you know, play a DPS. Honestly, I would kind of want to play a healer. I don't know. At this point, I don't have time, but I kind of floated the idea to my guild leader, and I was like, hey, you know, do you guys need healers? Because I know, like, you're sometimes complaining that people aren't doing their best on healing. Like, I would play Mistweaver, and I would have to relearn Mistweaver, but I'm 99% sure that I could relearn Mistweaver at a Mythic raid level within a week. And I've played it before. It's not something I have no experience with. But even though I barely ever played healers before, just the idea of having to learn something brand new and play something different, I think that would be fun. He shot it down, of course. He was like, no, I don't want you healing. So, whatever, right? But worth a shot. But I want to try anything. Whatever I can do just to have fun. And at this point, if I can get a kill on Sylvanas, then at least my options will open up. You know, if I've already killed Sylvanas once, then at least that sense of I need to finish the tier, I need to get the final boss down, will be gone, and I can feel a bit more free to experiment. Because I do like Mythic raiding at the end of the day. My main goal is to kill the final boss of the tier. It's to get good progress. That's what I enjoy. But until that's done, you know, I do have to be a bit more realistic about it, and I have to take a serious mindset and be like, what is actually the best option for whatever raid I'm playing in? What do I need to bring? That kind of thing. You should learn Monk one day. Mistweaver Monk is very fun. Honestly, no offense to any of the other healers. You know, they're fine. But as somebody who doesn't play healers, I can tell you that the only healer I've enjoyed is Mistweaver, because it's just really fucking fun. So, that's not to say the other healers are bad. That's just to say that Mistweaver is so much fun that even as somebody who doesn't play healers, I still enjoy playing it. Healing is fun until arthritis sets in. Yeah. Do I play other games? Oh, I play a ton of other games. I just can't really stream them, right? That's what I mean, right? Where I'm saying I would love to play other stuff. I will, so one thing I should say, I'm probably not going to stream World of Warcraft next weekend. I will be streaming something different. I don't know what it will be yet, If anything, I might stream one day of WoW if I have something to do. Like, the only reason that I would stream WoW next weekend is if they release the Mage Tower. If they actually put the Mage Tower on the PTR, then one of the two streams next weekend will be at least partially me testing out the Mage Tower, because I am really excited for that. I loved the Mage Tower. Also, once again, if you want to do Legion M Plus in the PTR, we still need 2 more people. So Harldan, hashtag 11303 on the PTR. If you're Alliance, you just need to basically copy your character until it rolls faction change. If you're on Europe or Australian servers or something, you can still play. PTR servers are universal. You can play cross-region on them, right? So, doesn't matter. Hades? I've been playing a shit ton of Hades. Now, unfortunately, New World is not something I've played. I won't get into the New World talk again. New World is not a game that I enjoy. So that is actually something that I would not be playing. It's not a bad game. Quick TLDR, my thoughts. Not a bad game. Think it's perfectly fine. Not something I would enjoy. No interest in playing it. But Hades, yes. Hades I've been playing a lot of. I'm actually right now on a 5-win streak in Hades. Probably not very good, right? But considering I've only done like 30 runs total, I am quite happy that so far I've managed to figure things out to the point where I can get a 5-win streak. I feel like I've gotten the flow of Hades down pretty good, to the point where I understand a general sense of like what gods are good to prioritize for like each build. So usually if I'm like going through a bunch of rooms, I'm like, okay, I already have like this god. I should probably start looking for this other god so I can like get this combo or something like that. And I feel like now that I actually understand like how to properly build in the game, it's actually gotten quite easy. Obviously the muscle memory and the dodging and stuff like that makes it a lot easier. But just having the game knowledge does help a ton. Because I feel like I'm able to consistently put together really strong builds in Hades. And I don't really think it's that I'm getting especially lucky, because I'm not always getting like really rare stuff. It's just I know what to prioritize. Like at the end of a wing, like when I finish Tartarus, I'll put on like a relic. I'll be like, I could really use Artemis here, and then I'll put on the Artemis relic, and I'll get like an Artemis boon, and then start fishing for the one that I want. And then I'm like, oh, okay, good. There we go. There I get like pressure points or whatever. And because of that, I feel like I've been able to string together like better runs back to back, and it's been a lot of fun for me. Now, I don't know if I would actually continue streaming Hades. I obviously did stream my first ever playthrough a while back, about a month ago, I think, at this point, but it is something I've been playing a lot. So we'll see. There's a lot of things that I would want to play. At some point, though, I will say, I don't know if I will play it this coming weekend, but I am going to start playing Final Fantasy more again. Obviously, in Endwalker, I'll be playing it, but I do want to start playing it more leading up to Endwalker, because I want to begin working on, like, some other stuff. Like, I want to begin farming, I need to make more gil, I need to finish leveling up some alts, stuff like that. So there's a few different things I need to do. Personally, I think you should try New World. Yeah, my dad works for Amazon, so he's been constantly telling me that I should try New World, even though he's never played it himself, right? My dad tried to get me to test the New World beta, because apparently he got an email from Amazon that was like, oh, you know, you're invited to join the New World closed beta or whatever, because, you know, he works for them. And he was like, ooh, you should try this. Oh, it'll be really cool. You could stream it and stuff. And I'm like, but I'm not interested in New World. Like, I don't care. This is months ago, but yeah. Have I reconsidered playing Dark Souls 3? I've never, like, not considered it. Like, I considered it before, and I'm still in the same spot. I think back when somebody recommended Dark Souls 3, I was like, it's a game that at some point in the future, I will give a chance. That point in the future is not today. I'm not going to try Dark Souls 3 at, like, this moment in time. There's way more things that I want to do than try out Dark Souls for the first time. If people are correct in what they've told me, when I probably play Dark Souls, I'll probably get lost in it for a while, so I don't want to just jump into that right now. Hello, freaks. Okay, you got invincible? Nice. Okay, once again, I'll post here. We still need 2 more people. As long as you have, like, I don't even really care that much. If you have, like, 220 to 230 item level bare minimum, like, it doesn't matter what region you are. Doesn't matter if you're Alliance or Horde. You can faction transfer. I do need people, though. There's, like, nobody on the PTR. So I guess I can invite... Oh, right. I can't. So Jay and Chori, just queue up to this group. Because there's a bug on the PTR where I can't actually, like, invite people. So... Legion M+. You didn't mean right now, just someday in the future? Yeah, no, I definitely will try it. Dark Souls is always something that I've planned on giving, like, a more thorough chance. So. That definitely is something that I've always planned to do. Hello, Elax. Good to see you. Yeah, so right now, we need 1 healer, 1 DPS. So, if anybody plays a healer or DPS, and you can come for Legion M+, on the 9.1.5 PTR, then would be good to, you know, have you help out. Is the PTR always this empty? Yeah, it's really empty. The PTR, it depends. So, PTR for something that's like an ongoing test, there's usually a lot of people. But first of all, there aren't really that many people who give a shit about 9.1.5. Like, I know that we all kind of care about it because we all are still the people playing retail. But remember, we're in the minority here. There aren't that many people still playing retail, relatively speaking. So, compared to, like, think about all the people that actually still play retail and still really enjoy it, right? Then think about all the people that are actually really invested in 9.1.5. And then narrow that down to the people willing to install the PTR servers, hop on, and try to join a group to actually playtest the content. It's a very narrow group of people. Even on the day that it was released, it was still hard for me to find groups. I found a few to get that first video out because everybody was testing it. But the day after that, it was empty. Nobody was on it anymore. So it's difficult. Shadowlands PTR is empty as hell. Yeah. I'll put us up in LFG if anybody... Or actually, we're already in LFG. So... What keys do you two have? By the way, Shamlock and Dosakuba, if you don't have a Legion M+ key, you can talk to... Where is it? This guy over here. Tasa. Let me mark him. If you talk to him and say, I've misplaced my Time Worn Keystone, then you can get a new one. But yeah, still need 2 people to test this. Honestly, anybody is welcome, right? I just need, at this point, warm bodies to fill so that we can actually get it going. You're downloading the PTR? Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, there's a spider in my room. That's not good. I need to kill this real quick. Thankfully, it's a tiny spider. Alright. If you got a PS4, Bloodborne is a must-play. I don't have any consoles. I only play on PC. Shadowlands PTR is empty as hell. Yeah. My server, Argenton EU, which is one of the more popular Alliance servers in EU, is in a desperate state. There are maybe 3 to 4 guilds that are raiding Mythic. Yeah. It can definitely be bad. You got a Blackrock Hold. Vault of the Wardens. Ooh. I want to start with Vault of the Wardens. Vault of the Wardens is something I've really been looking forward to. It's on Spanish. Piedra Angular. Bovida de las Celadoras. 15. Yeah. Probably butchered the pronunciation, but, you know. Can't fault me for trying. Need fresh meat for the Mythic Plus to start? Yes. I would like to at least get a full group, right? I'm not going to try to 4-man a Legion plus 15. Definitely wouldn't be a very good idea. Bloodborne is one of my favorite games. You can play it on PC. Oh yeah, I'm sure I can. I'm just saying I don't have a console. Poor spider. Nah, it deserves it. Fuck spiders. How much is the stream delay? I don't know. Here. I'm gonna type test, and then the moment I hit enter is now. So I guess however long it takes you to hear that after reading test, that's the best way I can figure it. It shouldn't be long. I have no manual stream delay. Like 6 seconds, cool. Yeah, there's no like hard-coded stream delay or anything. If there is delay, it's just kind of like however long it takes to transit or whatever. I think every stream just has built-in delay due to like lag and stuff like that. But you can like manually increase the delay, but that isn't something that I've done. No delay, cool. Vault to the Wardens for testing sounds good. Even to see if the light effect in the final boss works. Yeah. Oh, true. I'm curious to see how that pans out. So once again, I'll put it in chat again. If anybody wants to do Legion Time Walking M+ on the PTR, I'll also throw it in my Discord. There we go. Delay doesn't even make sense anyway, unless you're playing some form of competitive content like PvP or something. Yeah. Okay, if we get 2 DPS, you can try and heal. Gotcha. I wouldn't want you to feel forced to play something that like you're not comfortable with, but I guess it is an option, you know, if we don't have anything else. Yes, okay, just to be clear, you can play cross-region. So Europe can play with North America on PTR. Same thing with cross-faction. If you're on Alliance, but you see that I'm on Horde, doesn't matter. You can faction transfer on the PTR. If you copy your character over enough times, eventually it'll just randomly assign you a faction transfer. You transfer to Horde, and you're good to go. But yeah, that does make sense. I don't see why people would use a delay unless they're doing, like, competitive content. Just started playing at the end of BFA, so you'll be looking at the adventure guide? No problem. I'll try to explain it the best I can. So, I'll see how well I can do the explanation and whatnot. What realm? Doesn't matter. I am personally on Nobundo. But you can make a character on any server and you'll still be able to join the group. And you also have to add me when you're already on the PTR. So you have to like add me from here, like add friends in there. Otherwise it doesn't actually work properly. What is my favorite Legion dungeon? Oh, that's easy. Maw of Souls, by far. If anybody says that their favorite Legion dungeon is not Maw of Souls, they're a fucking heretic. Like, this dungeon is so good. Now, my second favorite Legion dungeon is actually very controversial. A lot of people say it's one of their least favorite. It's actually Cathedral of Eternal Night. I love Cathedral of Eternal Night, and so many people hate this dungeon. And mind you, it was cancer on release. But after they hotfixed it and they made it, like, doable, this was a very, very good dungeon. I loved Cathedral. Especially Mephistroth. Mephistroth was so good. Especially as a tank, right? This, I think a lot of people didn't really enjoy doing as a DPS. As a tank, this fight was one of the most fun dungeon bosses of all time. Hands down. Both dungeons are wrong? Nah. Okay, if you think Maw of Souls is a bad dungeon, like, come on. You can't. You can't think Maw of Souls is a bad dungeon. You played and it was rather brutal? Yeah. I'm curious to see how it pans out. Where am I from? I am from the US, so. There we go. I mean, Halls of Valor is fine. I don't dislike Halls of Valor. Halls of Valor, I would say, is, like, above average for me. It's not my favorite. It's not my least favorite. It's just, you know, it's good, right? It's up there. My least favorite ones, though, that would be, obviously, Lower Karazhan. I'm not a huge fan of. I hate Blackrock Hold with a burning passion. I think this dungeon should absolutely burn in the fires of hell. But, most of them are okay. Oh, also, Seed of the Triumvirate is garbage. Okay, so now we just need one healer or one DPS. So if we get one more DPS, then, you know, I guess Shamlock can go healer. See, here's the thing. As much as I hate Blackrock Hold, I'm still going to have to run it. So, I have to get used to it now. Because, admittedly, I ran such a small amount of Blackrock Hold back in the day because I hated it so much. The guy's over there, the one with all the markers over his head. Never set foot in anything above +8 and you only have 221 item level, but send it? Yeah, fair enough. Least favorite is Eye of Ashara. Eye of Ashara is definitely a below average for me. I'm not a huge fan of it. Not the greatest. Also, your local MILF. Head over here, where I am, to this guy, Trinketar. So Trinketar, you can buy, like, gear off him. So you can buy Dom sockets, you can buy trinkets and stuff. So at the very least, you'll be able to get, like, a lot of normal Sanctum gear just by talking to that guy. And consumables. So if anybody here doesn't have consumables, there is the Flaskatar over here. And you can just buy stuff off that. So I can just restock like this. And easy peasy. Alright, what else? I guess I should get more pots. Not the biggest deal, but it can help. And the slight off chance that I happen to run out. And then all my stuff is enchanted, right? It would be embarrassing if I forgot to enchant anything. Strength, soul treads, crit. Sinful. Yep, we're good. Fortified avoidance? Yep. Where did I get that skateboard mount? Oh, this is a drop off. This guy. Celia. This thing. Cartel Master's Gear Glider. So drop off the final boss of Tazavesh. It is not the hard mode mount. That is just the regular drop. You need to get some add-ons in PTR, man. Your keybinds are fucked. Yeah, I feel that. Minor opinion, but I'm glad Maw of Souls isn't in the selection of M+. Otherwise, I could see already dozens of people running that dungeon over and over. But why would people run it, right? Okay, so think about it this way. The reason that people ran Maw of Souls in early Legion is because of artifact power. The reason that people would run, in theory, Maw of Souls now is because of they could get, like, credit for their box, I guess. But it doesn't really matter, right? Like, Maw of Souls isn't really that significantly much faster than, like, other dungeons. Like, think about it like this. Mists of Tyrannus Scythe is probably around the same speed as Maw of Souls. Except Mists is actually not very hard. So, if you're trying to grind out, like, completion for your end-of-week stuff, then Mists is probably just a better option than Maw of Souls. Do I play Warframe? No, I've tried it, never really gotten into it, you know. Honestly, I just would want Maw of Souls because I would run it a lot for fun. I think Maw of Souls is just a fun dungeon. I think it's really good. And also, there is one trinket, this thing, Memento of Angerboda, that I was really, really hoping that I could play around with. I know some people are probably glad that Memento isn't in the pool, but I mean, it would have been cool. I would have been happy with it. But alas, no, it's not available. Do you have to change the Horde? Yes. So the way that that works is you copy over your character over and over. So let me actually demonstrate that, right? I'll log out real quick. If it lets me? Game? There we go. That's weird. So I can copy over my character. And if you notice, every time I copy over my character, it'll randomly assign me one of these, like, store services. Sometimes it doesn't do anything. Like in this case, this warrior got nothing. This demon hunter got nothing. But here, it randomly assigned this version of my warrior a faction transfer. So if I clicked on this, it would let me change factions. So I'm not going to do that because I still do like this warrior. This is actually my same warrior, but it's a snapshot of my warrior from Castle Nathria. So every now and then I like to look at this warrior and be like, oh yeah, that's the gear that I used back in Nathria. It's silly, but, you know, it makes me happy, so whatever. You ran way too much Mob Souls early on in Legion to get as much AP as possible. Yeah, I did that too. I liked Mob Souls though, so I didn't mind doing it, but I also did run a lot of Mob Souls. Oh, you're all Demon Hunters. Oh, this should be interesting. 3 Demon Hunters. I mean, actually, it's not terrible because, like, there's a lot of demons in Legion. Huh. Funny. But March, queue up for the group real quick. I can't invite you normally, so if I go here, right, it's grayed out. So if you want to join, you have to list up in the LFG, like, group finder thing. Why am I a panda? Why does it matter? Who cares? I like pandas, right? You know, pandas are cool. No issue with them. If you hate pandas, I'm sorry, but I don't see the problem.
I have just the thing for you.
I'm honestly debating using a ticking sack of terror over salvaged fusion amplifier. Like, this thing is really good. I want to test it out. So I haven't managed to get this on retail. I've been trying, but I haven't managed to do it. And apparently it's like really fucking broken. Now, ideally you want to get it at priceless quality. You got sealed vintage Darkmoon deck from Coffer. Huh? That's odd. No Bloodlust or combat res? It's definitely not ideal. Unfortunately, we did just fill up. Actually, your local MILF, that is actually a bit of a problem. Would you be able to sit out for now? If we manage to find, if we need like a spot later on, I'll bring you in. But I do kind of need a Lust at least. Can switch to Hunter? Yeah, because if Thor Danzo is playing Hunter, then that would actually make it a lot easier in terms of comp. For Battle Res, do I have... Yeah. Nope, I appreciate you volunteering either way. If I have room later on, I would like to bring you in. It's just... I want to make sure that we have at least enough to get an accurate test in terms of the Mythic Plus. So, let's see. I can get Engineering B-Res, but do I actually have my Engineering leveled on this character? Kind of? Where's the, it's... No, shit. I don't have enough, I don't think, to actually level up my Engineering. Hold on. Let me check the trainer. Let me see if I can actually get the... Wait, you have a combat res? Oh, okay. So we have 2 combat reses. In that case, never mind. So everybody link your keys real quick. So, link keys. I know we have the Vault of the Wardens. I'll probably do that first. But if we get something better, like, I actually do really want to test Neltharian's Lair, especially. So if we happen to have a plus 15 Nel's Lair, that would be good. Now, I have been a little bit lazy lately. So I only have a plus 12. I forgot to actually do my keys for the past, like, 2 weeks. But, you know, plus 15 Vault is still pretty good. Just in case nobody else... Yeah, no problem. Either way, I really do appreciate you helping out. Plus 12 Court of Stars. Cool, cool. Panda tanks are squishy and fluffy. Hey, now. I may be fluffy, but I ain't squishy. At least not because I'm a panda. The only reason I'm squishy is because I don't use Ignore Pain. I'm half joking. I use it in dungeons. Okay, let's do Vault of the Wardens. So, yeah, it should be pretty easy to get to. Actually, what's the fastest way there? Fastest way there would probably be to just take the Azuna teleport. Need to go about an hour for raid. Ah, gotcha. Dalaran, yeah, you could go to Dalaran. What I'm going to do is I'm going to head over here to Org. Then I'm going to take the portal to Azuna, and I'm going to fly. I don't know which one will be faster, but we'll see. So this is what I'm thinking. I guess we'll see who gets there first. I honestly don't know which one will be faster. God, I miss this place. I haven't done Vault in such a long time. The last boss especially. I fucking love the last boss. I hope I'm not rusty, because it has been a hot minute since I've done it. Let's see. Vault of the Wardens. Right. Faulty countermeasures was good. Okay. I am quicker. Haha. Yeah, I figured this would be a shorter distance. It actually looks like it's probably equidistant, but I think maybe you have to like fly down more at an angle from Dalaran, so maybe that loses time. Okay, dungeon difficulty is on Mythic. I think you'll be fine, Shamlock. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, you don't need perfect gear to do good healing. As long as like you understand what you're doing for the most part, yeah, you should be good. Is it just you, or do the Shadowlands zone visuals get old really quickly? You don't remember having the same issues in Legion? Definitely not just you. I find every zone in Shadowlands to be very boring. Like, whenever people ask me what my favorite Shadowlands zones are, it's so hard for me to actually say, because I kind of hate all of them. I know that sounds a bit critical. But, I don't like them. They're all so samey and boring. Just not a fan. The affixes are not that hard? Yeah. What are they, come to think of it? I didn't even check. Sanguine Quaking? Oh yeah, that's definitely not bad. That's... yeah. And, the main issue on Vault was the bosses. The trash was never that big of an issue. I guess, the first room, if you don't do the pulls properly, could be a problem. So I'll have to make sure I do that correctly. And then there's that one pull with all the imps that may be problematic. Let's see. There's the pull with the imps. What else? I guess there's trash in the darkness room leading up to the final boss. That can be problematic if people don't know how to use the lights. But if I pull correctly, that should be fine. I don't know. I think we'll be good. I know, it's been forever for me too. Have I ever killed a spider in my room before? Like, plenty of times. It's mostly centipedes. There's like shit tons of centipedes in my room. I fucking hate it. Yo, feast? Wait, why didn't I drop a feast? I have them. I'm acting like feast is some rare thing. And meanwhile, you could just buy them off the vendor. I'm just, okay. Ignore me. Alright, should be good. Then battle shout. Alright. Wait, yeah, it's not my key. What am I doing? Here. Throw another one down, just for good measure. Alright. Centipedes, yeah. Shadowlands zones were fun when you started playing, but they got boring too quickly. Bastion was cool, but you can't stand any of the zones. Yeah, I agree. It's buried under one of the feasts. It's like right here in the middle. Here, I'll stand on top of it. Alright. Let me know when you found it, and I'll do a pull timer. Oh, shit. Pull 10? Is there a built-in timer? Oh, there's like countdown now. Oh yeah, they have it built into the user interface. That's cool. Do I like streaming? Of course I like streaming. If I didn't like streaming, I wouldn't be doing this. Like I said before, streaming is the only reason I still enjoy playing WoW. That and raiding. I mean, Mythic raiding is fun, right? But I would literally be raid logging if it wasn't for streaming. What happened to my nameplates? Ah, shit. My bad on that. Okay, I need to fix this shit. Names. Okay, there we go. Oh. Yeah, just disable your add-ons. It happens a lot, unfortunately. Yeah, I have cooldowns for this. Should be good. This honestly doesn't feel too bad. So far, auto attacks, and this is fortified, right? And this barely hurts. Come on. Yeah, this doesn't hurt at all. Glaviana. I remember she had like some mechanic that could kill people, but I completely forget what it was. I just remember Glaviana clapping people sometimes. Oh, it was the glaives! Yeah, and then people would stand directly in front of her while I was tanking it. And they would eat both glaives to the face and die. Ah, that's what it was. I knew I remembered something being lethal. Alright. Meta part with the big OE, yeah, that definitely hurt. It's like, I remember that certain pulls were hard. Like, I remember Glaviana being a really, like, annoying pull to do. But I don't remember her mechanics. I just remember this feeling. Like, I have this feeling in the back of my mind of, oh shit, it's Glaviana. Like, this pug is about to die. That's just the feeling that I get. It's like leftover muscle memory from Legion, but without any of the memory of what that muscle should be doing to respond to it. Okay, this might be problematic. I'm gonna rallying here. Pulling back. Pulling back again. Sanguine in this hallway is kind of rough. Should be doable, but it's definitely not the easiest thing in the world. Okay.
I am out of range.
Whew! Alright. That was alright. No deaths. So far, so good. I remember that pull fucking us up a lot. I should have kited back. Now, I remember that now. So, what I always did to avoid those patrols is I would do like a heroic throw, or I played Demon Hunter, so I would do a throw glaive, and then I would kite it back into the hallway, and we'd kill it there away from these Vile Tongue Belchers. Now I remember. See, this is why it helps doing it on the PTR, so when I do it on live, I don't do dumb shit like that. Could separate the pull, but I don't think we need to. I think we should be fine. Kite an Ancient Aftershock. Unleash Fury, I remember, was nasty. Yeah, Unleash Fury does a one-shot, so we need to kick that. Okay, I'm gonna split the pull-up. That's the only kick that I remember was really important. Here. Dropping a feast. And just eat up real quick. Oh. Thank you. And then as soon as this is over. Yeah. No, it's all good. I wish I could have explained it. But like halfway through that pull, I was like, huh, don't we need to kick one of these or we all die? And then I was like, oh yeah, shit, it's that one. So here, can pull this back. I needed to pull there because I didn't want them to patrol back. So if I interrupted your food buff, I apologize, but it was necessary. Yeah, so we'll only have one Fel-infused Fury, so I'll get the Unleashed Fury kick. So just pay attention to any other kicks. And if for some reason I miss it. Okay. Can finish your food buff, I should be good for now. Hopefully Ancient Aftershock rocks fast enough to stop all this stuff. If I keep them in here, it should constantly lock them down. Yeah. Forgot about Felgaze, that one too. That spell's nasty. Okay. Alright. Is it worth it to use the Heart of Azeroth? No. It was before. One of the hotfixes Blizzard made is the Heart of Azeroth no longer works. So people were using essences and stuff in Legion M+, and they fixed it. It doesn't work anymore. So the way that you want to approach this is like a normal Mythic Plus dungeon. Nothing special, nothing different. Alright. I think we need to soak those. Holy shit, though. What is this mini-boss? Those ads actually shredded me. I don't know how I'm alive, too. I didn't have any cooldowns. I need to aftershock this. Holy crap. That was fucking rough. That's the mini-boss? Okay. Alright, countdown 5? You can Bloodlust on pull. Right now, actually, yeah. So Dark Strikes no longer gives him a shield. That's one of the changes. This used to be if you don't have AM up, it would make him shield himself every time he autoed you. Now they remove that. Oh, don't get hit by this link. So if you get hit by the little chain link between these two glaives, it one-shots you. So very important that you make sure that doesn't happen. So we're going to kite him this way so that we can run around the chain link. Watch out, watch out. It's cycling in. This I-beam one-shots, or nearly one-shots. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay. No, you're good, man. That I-beam is brutal. Okay, nice. Just to be clear, that boss was fucking brutal back in the day. I can't count how many groups I saw wipe to that thing. Those chains, that I-beam killed so many people. So don't worry about it. It melted 2 people. Good times those were. Ugh. So you absolutely do not, like, blame yourself for dying there. It takes some time to get used to if you've never seen it. People died to that a lot. Next dungeon, you have to recopy your character. No problem. It somehow killed your pet? Yeah, some of the scaling is going to be really wonky. I forget what her mechanics are. I don't think this mini-boss was that hard, but... Nice. Okay. This boss. Okay, so this is the worst boss in all of Legion by far. Like literally not even close. This was my most popular video, my leveling guide by far. My leveling guide was my second ever video, and it's my most popular video. Alright, so just heal up real quick before we pull this. The way we're going to do this is we're going to tank him by the door directly behind him. So I'm going to pull him and then run back. And... oh, nice. Barely made it. We're going to basically hover like around that area and LOS him behind like one of the pillars. So when he spawns adds, the adds are going to run to us. And then we're going to meet them around here. So let me put a marker down. Tank the boss around Skull. And when the adds get to like green, we run out, we meet the adds, we group them up, we kill them. That's the plan for this. That's how we're going to kill it. Alright, countdown 5. Will be fun with quaking? Yeah, unfortunately. This is not an easy boss. This is what pretty much killed every single Vault of the Wardens run. We get through this, we're set. Your next ability will be put on a cooldown. I forgot to mention that one. Shit. Okay, LOS, by me. Over here.
Let's see what's behind door number.
Obviously, if we get Quaking, use some useless abilities to get rid of that stuff. Then, okay. Go out here, pop all cooldowns, and nuke. Nice. Okay, that's the easiest one. So we got really lucky. That was the easiest possible door. Rallying to counterbalance that. Still does a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, make sure you're facing the eyes. Spread, spread, spread. Okay, run out to meet them, run out to meet them. Especially the Warlock. Burn ads first before anything else. I can't taunt yet. Shit, okay. There we go. And now we just kill him. So one of the other advantages of tanking him here, aside from LOSing, is those eyes will stun you if you're not looking at them, and they only spawn in the middle of the room. So if you're always facing forward, you basically keep your backs to the wall and always face in that direction, the eyes will never stun you. Very, very good. I think that was actually the two easiest ad sets. The worst one is there's a chance that Mogu ads spawn on this like area over here. Those ads are brutal. That is by far the worst ad set. That was smart. That's how I did it every time back in Legion. Never failed me. Unless people were stupid. Or if the Mogu ads spawned. The Mogu ads were really rough. Those ones would fuck you up. Yeah, that video definitely did blow up. That one did quite well. Okay. This one. All right. So, basically, the way that Glazer works is first of all, he spawns a bunch of projectiles, which will one-shot you if you're not careful. So just be very careful. Avoid all of the circles around the room. Then he's going to basically go into this intermission where he can't be damaged, and he'll spawn 3 mirrors around the room. And the mirrors you have to rotate, so he'll channel a beam in one direction. You have to rotate the mirrors so that the beam bounces around and hits him in the back. So I will get the beam that he is channeling, or I will get the mirror that the beam is channeling towards first. I will bounce it to the second, and then everybody else needs to just spread out and cover the other mirrors. Just, I'm trying to think. There was something like this in a recent mechanic, and I'm trying to remember what it was. He becomes immune at some point. Yeah, let's just... We can less on pull. I think it's fine. We'll just less on pull and see how far we get with that. Ah, my bad. Sorry about that. Okay. Right, I keep doing DBM pull. Count down 5. Yeah, so it's those blue things that somehow that went right through Thordanzo. I don't know how. But yeah, if those things hit you, they do a lot of damage. So just be very, very careful. And they leave a patch on the ground. And they bounce back, so watch out. Okay, here we go. Okay. I got this mirror. Oh, shit. Right. I forgot about that. Okay, so I honestly completely forgot that mechanic existed. Right, so basically what happens is he spawns a mirror, and if the beam hits that mirror, the one that you need to kill, it blows up. So there's two ways that you can deal with that. One, you just burn it really quickly and do that before the mirrors are ever a problem. Or you actually intentionally turn the mirror directly before it in the wrong direction to stop the beam from colliding with it. And if you do that, then it doesn't matter if it takes you a little bit to actually kill it. So that's what we'll do. Basically, wherever the bad mirror is, make sure that the mirror right before it is turned in the wrong direction. If it's already in the wrong direction when it spawns, you can just keep it that way. And by doing that, we'll make it so we have more time to actually kill it. Vault of the Wardens is not easy? No, Vault of the Wardens is not easy. Not at all. Okay, I'm going to do a ready check. Countdown 5. Wrong button. Yeah, so make sure we're dodging the blue orbs, and if you do get hit by one, move really quickly. Because that blue patch in the ground will fuck your day up. There's one coming back right through the boss. He's still pretty low. Okay. Okay, so it's the first beam. So don't touch that first mirror. I'll get the other mirrors. That should be good. Oh wow, he has a really large hitbox. He also takes increased damage after you hit him with that beam, so makes it easier. Nice job. Yep. Yeah, our damage is nuts. We're going to take a left up here. So we're not going to go through the middle. We're going to take the side passageway. That way we don't need to kill the big mini-boss. Now, Ash Golem... I remember this boss being easy, but I don't remember why he was easy, so I'm worried that there's something I'm forgetting. Side passage, just on the left when we exited. I think we need to kill ads. Yeah, there's a beam, and then we need to kill ads and stuff. And yeah, we're going to be popping all cooldowns after we pop the countermeasures. So save cooldowns on pull.
I need to get closer.
Ranged kick on those ads if possible. Thank you. Okay, more ads. What is wrong with my keybinds? Jump off. Yeah, Blizzard needs to change that. Like, there's no way to actually pull him back because the portals spawn at fixed locations. So, I was honestly surprised when I saw they were putting those that close to the boss. That just seems like really trolly. Like a mechanic that's that close to the boss. It's way too easy to accidentally pull. Yeah, no, nothing you guys could have done there. The only thing I would have said in the future is I would have said actually don't soak that and rally and cry and just eat the damage. But once again, that's not really something that you should have to worry about. That's definitely a design issue. It shouldn't be that close. So in my opinion, Blizzard should put like a pedestal here in this room. Because there's nothing going on in that room. It would make it like, oh yeah, you just trigger the mini-boss in that room. And you have more than enough space to actually deal with all the mechanics. Having to worry about like accidentally pulling the boss is just kind of silly. Okay, I'll pull this guy back.
I am out of range.
Ranged kick. Okay, thank you.
I need to get closer.
I'll drop a feast. At this point, we can just pull with everything ready. Because, you know, we're not on a timer. We obviously want to finish this before a super long time, but we'll be fine, I think. Shit. I'm sorry, Third Answer. Alright, I'll do a ready check. Let me know when you're good to go. So, yeah, basically, I'll click the statue. Don't worry about the statue. Just hold your cooldowns on pull. Don't pop them. We're going to save them for when he gets frozen. Alright, countdown 5. So I'll do the countermeasures. Yeah, it's this one. So I'm just gonna make this easier. Watch out, don't get knocked out. He's gonna get frozen in a second. Okay, pop all cooldowns. Okay, dodge lava. Oh yeah, that mechanic. I remember. Okay, not a big deal though. Yeah, I thought I remember this guy being pretty easy. If you pop the countermeasures at the right time so you don't need to deal with the ad, then he just turns into a joke. We're not killing the Dreadlord though. We're just running back around. That Dreadlord, even current content, would fuck people up, so I don't really want to find out how bad it's done in terms of scaling. Famous clock of lava. Yeah, now I remember. So what I would do is I would eat one of the lava patches as a tank and basically clear space for other people to run through. And yeah, demon hunters are going to be loving this stuff because they get lots of demon souls. Alright, can pull this guy.
I will need some quick
You can just release. Some of these mechanics are absolutely brutal. The boss really doesn't like you. Holy shit.
I need to target something first.
Oh no! Oh, that was so unfortunate. I'm so sorry. Here, I'll wait. Don't worry. The worst part about it is the elevator just barely outpaces you. So you're falling just barely above the elevator, and then halfway down, you collide. It's like... It's so drawn out. You know what's gonna happen. Oh, we should be able to clear it in 10 minutes, yeah. Shouldn't take that long. Okay.
This is too far away. I need to get closer. I do not have a target.
Yeah, so make sure, do not stand in these webs. If you go into the webs without the light, it's gonna really fuck you up. Okay, hold on. Oh, was somebody on top of me? We're gonna wait for this patrol. And then, back up, hold on. Okay, we got aggro. Follow me. We need this thing to teleport back to us. There we go. Alright. Now, we can't jump from here. Jump down here. And then into this corner.
This is too far away. I will need some quick
Watch out. We have more ads. You can't DPS ads unless they're surrounded by the light, so you have to follow me closely.
I am out of range.
Ah, I fucking hate this pull. So just follow me. Unfortunately, she's gonna knock me about a bit.
I need to get closer. Not really.
Kill as many as you can.
This is too far away. That is not I am out of range.
Okay.
I need to get closer.
It teleported up there.
I am out of
Okay, Okay, watch your quaking. That's the only thing that can really kill us now.
I will need to be quick to use it. This is too far away.
I don't know how we didn't wipe there. The fact that we actually didn't all die was pretty nuts. Definitely a very, very hard pull. Okay, here, don't go yet. Let me clear this out. Hello, Nakasadu. Good to have you here. Hello, Lycan. Keys are going well. This is the first one so far. Obviously didn't time it, but all things considered, it's actually going really well. I mean, Vault of the Wardens is not an easy dungeon. Definitely one of the harder ones, I would say. Okay, should be a clear path. Ah, shit. I forgot about the singlet. Should be good, though.
I do not have a target. I need to target. I am out of time.
Alright, now the final boss.
I need to get closer.
Whew! This should be fun. When do we hero?
Utterly predictable.
Hmm.
I knew that you would come.
First, I'm gonna drag this back.
I have what I was after, but I stayed just so that I could put an end.
Not gonna risk it. Back up, like, a lot. We're gonna pull this on the bridge.
And now you fools have fallen into
It
my
is too
trap.
far away.
Let's see what you say.
That is not equipped.
Okay, so we need to finish those spiders off. Like, we can't just cleave them down. That's actually really nasty. They have this thing, like, Leeching Bite, it looks like, that just heals them back up to full, which is crazy. Or at least close to full. Okay, I'm gonna pop Last Stand here. I popped all my cooldowns on this mini-boss just because of how difficult it is. Should be able to finish her off here, but the ads don't despawn, so keep that in mind. Nice. Okay. Don't lust on pull. I honestly don't remember when we lust, but I'm pretty sure we don't want to lust on pull. They already did nerf the difficulty a bit. So yeah, hold lust. Yeah, we'll hold lust on pull. Don't want to actually rip it. No trick the lights. Oh yeah, so one thing that's really important, follow me. I'm pretty sure I still remember how to do this mechanic. So please make sure you just actually follow me. So the soak circle spawns from the boss. Yeah, that is actually interesting. I didn't realize that. I'll do /countdown 5. When we go through the maze, I'm going to be directing the flow of it because I can see like these invisible things. If you don't follow me, you're going to take a shit ton of damage. You can use cooldowns on pull, I should have said that. So it's just lust that we want to save. Yeah, I remember. It was this Avatar of Shadow. Kill this real quick, and then we'll jump to her. Here, I got it. Got her. Okay, lust now, lust now. Here, I'll drums. It's hard for me to type in chat. Follow me, follow me, follow me. Okay, that was a really unlucky pattern. Yeah, shit, man. Okay, yeah, you guys really need to follow me closely. Follow me super closely. Like, right on top of me. Yeah, I mean, that's why I have a marker over my head. It's all good.
You should know better than to challenge a warden.
Okay. I think I remember it now. Should be good. Just make sure you are stacked directly on top of me. No wiggle room, because that was unfortunately a really bad pattern. But if it's like that, then we just need to be very careful. Okay.
I will need to equip you to use
Oh yeah, you can't get hit by those glaives. Okay, jump off, restart, real quick.
I will not be stopped. I have fought too long, suffered too
All
much.
good, all good.
Victory must be
Yeah,
mine.
those glaives are really, really nasty.
Death was inevitable.
I forgot, this boss is brutal. Okay. Should get it this pull. Dodge glaives. Follow me. Auto hammer. I did not pack an auto hammer, unfortunately. Oh, somebody dropped it. Nice. Whew. Awesome. You got the repair, right, March? I'll do a ready check just to be sure. Alright. Slash countdown 5.
I need to get closer.
Wait, did we actually... Oh shit.
You should know better than to challenge a
We bugged the boss? Really, Blizzard? Okay, fuck me, jump off. Blizzard's apparently still doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
shroud me in shadow. Death
Yeah.
embraces you. Perhaps not. Your death was inevitable.
I've seen that bug like once or twice back in Legion. I thought they fixed it. Yeah, it's all good, March. I get it. So what I'm trying to do there is, like, if you throw it at the exact right time, it should, in theory, clear out the purple. And then... This is not as bad as Court of Stars. The last boss of Court of Stars has a really tight healing check, but mechanically it's not as bad. Okay. Do a countdown. No, but they did fix it. That's the thing, Nakasadu. It was a bug that existed early on that I'm 99% sure they fixed. So they reintroduced an old bug, which is what's really annoying. Okay, dodge glaives. Oh, shit. Drop the light, please. Okay, nice. Barely got turned around in time. Okay, on me. Tight.
Powers have grown since joining the Legion.
It's right over here.
Let me show you.
Okay, it's on the far right. Careful. We don't know where the next wall is going to spawn. Oh, this is great RNG. Great RNG. Oh my god, this is perfect RNG. Alright, we still got to get the ad. It's not over yet. Drop the light when you get a chance. Also, watch out for that glaive that's ricocheting from her. So far, we've been good. Oh, nice! Woo! God, this is not easy. What? Blizzard? Hello? Cloth? Okay.
The traitor is defeated.
Thanks, Blizzard.
Thank you. We owe you a great debt.
Oh, thank you for coming, March. I was trying to type it out,
I will make
but
my
I
way to
appreciate
the
you
surface.
helping out.
But you should inform the
Yeah,
others.
definitely. This boss isn't hard once you understand the pattern.
May the night shroud you in
It's just
shadow,
been a very long
and
time
the
since
moon
I've done it.
illuminate your foes.
You got cloth pants from Court of Stars? The fuck? That's so dumb. So the bonus loot is just... I guess I can trade it, but why? God, this game is so buggy. Where do I start? I got cloth gear from a plus 15 Vault of the Wardens. I am a warrior. If you throw the light from Cordana Felsong in Vault of the Wardens, the instant before she spawns her ad, it bugs out and invisible enemies murder you. I don't know how else to describe what happened. You got an owl soul? Nice. They left legacy loot rules on for Legion M+, Blizzard, really? Oh, God. That's insane. Like, that is just the most rudimentary basic fix. Like, come on. Have an intern fix that. You would think it would be easy. Speaking of interns, I actually just realized this the other day. So, one of my adjunct professors, or it wasn't an adjunct professor, I guess. I don't know what the right word for it is. So, one of my teachers last semester, he had an assistant who was like a former college student who was like coming back for like one semester, and he was starting an internship at Blizzard this past summer. And I never really thought about that until recently, because I remember always thinking, oh, that's cool. He's going to have an internship at Blizzard, and it's going to be in the summer of 2021. Ah, that's neat. You know, don't really think much of it. And then the other day, I'm like, wait, that guy went to intern for Blizzard literally right when all the allegations came out. Oh my god, that must have been the greatest internship of all time, or the worst, depending on how you look at it. But what a story, right? Like, oh, I interned at Blizzard right when they were getting hit with the lawsuit. Like, that's a story that you can tell until the end of time. I really hope I get to meet that, like, I guess he wasn't a professor so much as he was, like, an assistant. I don't know if he's going to help with any other classes, but it would be sick to run into him again. And be like, how did it go? Kaldor, are you looking to help out with Legion M+? Intellect gear for warrior makes your spells look smarter. Yeah. So what do we got? Key turned into a 14 Eye of Ashara. Interesting. Corto de Estrellas. Oh, so your key downgraded and then he got a 14. Let's do the... Okay. Shamlock wants to do the Court of Stars. Alright. Yeah, for sure. Here, I'll list this up. I guess I might as well keep this in my bags. Why not? How much... So it has the overall. How much did my trinket do? That's actually not bad. This trinket is crazy good. For a 226. Yeah. Yeah, no, Shamlock, you can recopy. That's totally fine. Take all the time you need. No rush on that. Here, I'll head over to Court of Stars. How do you activate details? I copied it over. In CurseForge, there's like a drop-down menu where you go into like either... It's like World of Warcraft Retail and then World of Warcraft Retail PTR. So I just downloaded details again onto the Retail PTR version, and that worked. So yeah, I didn't like do any fancy copying over. I literally just installed details a second time. And that worked. Yeah, I don't know why the invitation thing isn't working. It's very strange. Internships are BS, I agree. Do you have a Discord server we can join so we can listen to you with no delay? I do have a Discord server, yes. We could use that. Here, I will... just add me. Here. Yeah, I didn't expect these to be so intense. I guess it makes sense, right? It's still supposed to be hard. But I kind of figured this would be easier, so I was like, yeah, we don't need voice, but these are actually not the easiest thing on the planet. Alright. It didn't feel like a 15. The outgoing damage didn't feel like a 15. The mob health felt very, very, very easy. But, I mean, everybody in this group is like Mythic Sanctum geared, so... that definitely helps.
Post bulletins throughout the city. Let the
Huh.
Help is on the way.
250 Valor? That's not bad.
Are impeding Delene's efforts to distribute Arkwine. Find her in the canals and protect her as she feeds our people.
Nice. You're not even Heroic Sanctum geared? But your item level was high. Oh, you just have a ton of Mythic Plus gear. Ah. I mean, that's fine, though. Your item level is really, really high. And for Mythic Plus, it doesn't matter. You don't need, like, Dom sockets or anything. Yeah. So you effectively have, like, Mythic Sanctum item level, just not from Mythic Sanctum. So, still, very good. Okay, here, let me hop in. You can mute the stream, I guess. Alright, does this work? Awesome, cool, cool. Darkheart Thicket. It's not a 15, but honestly, I would still be down to do DHT at some points. We'll see. What's the best tank spec for soloing hard old content like BFA raids or Legion Mythic raids? I mean, you can solo every Legion Mythic raid as a tank spec. I've actually done that with Prot Warrior. So if you have a lot of really good gear, you can easily solo any of the Legion Mythic raids as a tank. Blood DK you might struggle, but every other tank you should be fine. And that's only because of the damage output. But yeah, I would say the best spec would be Havoc Demon Hunter for soloing old stuff, but there's a lot of really good options. Hunter in general is very good. Anything that can do really high DPS with moderate survivability is a good option for soloing old content. It's definitely faster, yeah. Nakasadu's right there. Thor Danzo and Kaldor. I wasn't actually talking on Discord. I was just talking on stream before, so presumably you can hear me now. There we go. If I need to do instant callouts, then I'll use this. But if I'm just talking on stream in general, then, you know, responding to a question or something like that, I'll just talk on stream. Sounds good? Yeah, Legion M Plus definitely did get nerfed. It still feels pretty challenging, but I would say none of that felt unfair. I don't think there was a single point in that entire dungeon where I'm like, that felt unfair. I'm just like, yeah, Vault of the Wardens was a hard dungeon back in the day. This feels like it should. So, I don't think anything really felt out of place. Like, the I-beam on Tirathon killed us. It did the same current content. Tormenturum was really annoying. Same on current content. Glazer's little balls did really big damage. The only thing that does feel bullshit is the placement of those infernal spawn beacons. But that's not a scaling thing. That is just a design thing. NG mining. What am I, actually? I'm jewel crafting NG. I would say most people are NG now. It's going to be interesting to see how Court of Stars pans out, because, like, almost every single person in Shadowlands is engineering because of the wormhole generator. Whereas in Legion, you actually had a decent spread. And also some races interacted with it. You had, like, demon hunters and stuff. Would get the Fel Orb and... should be cool. Leatherworking Inscription. Okay, those are two unique ones, so that's good. I really want to get, what is it? Off Court of Stars. The Windscar Whetstone, I've heard this thing scales ridiculously well. And Jeweled Signet of Melandris. One of these two. I mean, Jeweled Signet, we all kind of know what it does. It would be nice to confirm that it actually does work properly. What did you use on me? Stinky Gloom Bomb. But Windscar Whetstone, I think, I'm really curious to see how that pans out. Like, that seems busted. Am I wrong? 78k damage over 6 seconds? On a 2-minute cooldown? Like, that's kind of crazy. Unless I'm missing something. But that seems really overpowered, so I kind of want to see if it actually is that good. Do you need Legion Professions to activate stuff? I think you do, Nakasadu. I think you're right. Okay, hold on. Let's resummon everybody. So everybody just, like, take a resummon. Hearth to Dalaran. And make sure you train the Legion version of your profession. I think that will work. If you already have it, then it's fine. But I personally don't. So I need to go retrain it. Because I didn't, you know, or at least I played this character in Legion, but I've changed my profession since then, so I've never relearned it. So here, I'm going to resummon myself. I don't know if anybody else needs it, but I'm fairly certain that Nakasadu is correct, and that you actually do need the Legion variants of your professions to activate the thing. It's not scaled right. It did 90% of THD's damage when he got it. Yeah, I heard that THD was experimenting with it, and it was really broken. But just that tooltip looks nuts. Like, you can look at this thing and see that something's not right. Something's not quite right. But, like, honestly, 78k? That's just dumb. You can tell just by the number on the tooltip that it's really broken, so I don't know why they haven't fixed it. Do I have Legion Engineering? Cataclysm Engineering? No, I don't have Legion Engineering. Why is that?
Do you have a question? A new assistant. Excellent.
Forgotten Schematics of the Broken Isles?
Run along now.
I guess? That spell's already known? Oh, okay, I see. It's from the quest. That's confusing. Dalaran music really hits different? Yeah, for sure. Okay, there we go. Now, I want to make sure I get jewel crafting too. I actually might have Legion jewel crafting. In fact, I'm 99% sure I do. How do I not have it? What? What jewel crafting character did I use? I should have had this for speedruns. Did I have jewel crafting on a different tune? Ah, fuck. I don't know. I definitely had it learned, because you can clearly see here.
Well met.
Can I show you my wares?
Where?
Greetings.
Is it?
Go with honor, friend.
Okay, this thing? Oh my god. There's an animation for each fucking thing? Okay, thank god it's not that much. I thought that was going to go on forever. I knew I did Legion jewel crafting, at least, on this character. I must have unlearned it. Now we should be good to go. I'm flying back. Yeah, the alchemy one would be really nice to have.
Suramar's citizens must be told of the arrival of the Horde. Post bulletins throughout the city. Let the oppressed know that help is on the way.
Okay. I love doing this. I forgot about this. This was like my favorite thing to do while waiting for a Court of Stars group to form. Just taking this thing up and down, up and down. But I think we should be mostly good just once Shamlo gets alchemy. I think we'll have pretty much everything covered. I got an @everybody ping on Discord. What? This guy doesn't understand math. He just said that raid invites for Tuesday are going out in 30 hours. That would mean that we're raiding on Monday. That isn't at all how that works. What? Yeah, I agree. I don't like @everybody in here. If I remember correctly, I think it's disabled in my Discord. The only person that can do @everybody is me, and I use it super sparingly. I've done very few @everybody pings on my Discord. It's only for something like super duper important. So you'll maybe see an @everybody ping on my Discord like once every month or two. I don't think I've done one for a while. When was the last time I did an @everybody ping? Now I'm actually curious. @everyone. No, it shows every time the word everyone was typed. Last time I did an @everybody ping on my Discord was over a month ago when I did my first return to streaming. And then the one before that was back in May when I did my Druid speedrun, which was my first video in like 4 months. So you can still ping @rolls. That's fair. Yeah. I guess it's one of those things where I would like if people want to ping like me, or if people want to ping like, I don't know. I guess I use that for when I did like raiding and stuff like that. Okay, I'll do a countdown. 10. Basically, I've used this Discord for raiding guilds, so the role thing is still in place because back in the day, if somebody needed to ping like @raider or something like that, or @officer, I wanted people to have that privilege. So I haven't technically disabled that permission. You are correct. Hopefully I don't need to. Hopefully people behave. I generally don't. I like my like policy with rules and stuff like that is I try to keep things as rule free as possible, and then once somebody starts really abusing a rule, I say, all right, fuck it, I gotta disable that, I gotta put in a rule, you know, no fun allowed, that type of thing. So I don't like to do it, but if people really abuse it, I will.
Your arrival is fortuitous.
You can disable role pings, your permission lets you bypass that. Yeah, I could technically disable it. I guess at this point there's no real reason for it, but I'll keep it in place, just, you know, I hope nobody abuses it. Your Discord is just anarchy? Yeah. Like, my Discord used to be anarchy, right? And then I started actually using it to run structured things. And if you're leading a raid team and somebody is abusing the @everybody ping, it really pisses people off. So I actually had to use it. So my friend Amar, who has appeared on stream a few times now, he was the warrior that fell off the platform on Sylvanas. I forget what he was using it for. Like, he didn't do it maliciously, right? I think he was just used to using the @everybody ping for something. And I think he used @everybody ping a lot for something related to, like, World PvP. Because he was still playing an Emerald Dream. And, like, nobody from Emerald Dream was still on my server. So all he was doing by doing his @everybody ping was pissing off, like, all of my raiders. And I messaged him. I was like, hey, just try not to do that anymore on my server. But then I think he did it one more time, not really intentionally, just like muscle memory. He was like, oh shit, I forgot. And I was like, all right. I believed him, but then at that point I just disabled @everybody just because I didn't want to risk it.
Along the way, you'll want to disable their arcane beacons and keep the sentries from raising the alarm.
It is too far away.
Yeah, I remember the cats were really annoying. Calling strike, don't want that.
I need to get
Yeah, but now I will focus up. Can't be rambling about random shit in the middle of the dungeon. Shit.
I am out of ammo.
Now, I hope they fix the bug, because Advisor Melandris, or not Advisor Melandris, Patrol Captain Gerdo was bugged before, and it made it so that he, oh shit, we need to... God, this torch thing is nuts.
I will need
What the fuck was that? Okay, I'm just gonna release and run back. I got hit for 60k by something? Now that definitely feels like a scaling issue. I don't know.
I need to get closer.
Okay. Into stuns. Alright. No. Ah, charging station went off. Got it. Focus the construct first before anything else. I keep forgetting to turn on Discord. My bad, my bad, my bad. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the patrol on the bridge, then I'm gonna pull the sentry in the doorway to the left. That torch damage is overtuned.
I am out of
There's no way that torch did that much damage current content. I would absolutely remember something that bullshit. It's ridiculous. This dot destroys me. There's no way that's 2k damage. 2k damage every, what was it, like second or something like that? That's not 2k damage every second. Yeah, something on the scaling there is 100% broken. Because that used to be a mild dot at best. The initial hit from the torch is literally demolishing me down to like 40% HP, and then the dot is ticking way harder than 2k. Was that 2k every tick? It didn't feel like 2k every tick. If anything, it's the initial damage that's really fucked. Set details to damage taken. I'll do that after. We can check to see how much damage the torch was doing to me. More like 20k? Yeah, it definitely feels like it. What? Yeah, that's not scaled correctly. 22k damage? Hit me for 78k? I don't know about that one. Yeah, everything in Court of Stars is scaled up by like a factor of 4. Need to kill the construct. Charged blast.
I am out of range.
Fuck me. Everything including the trinket. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Court of Stars has been tuned down at all. It definitely feels like Vault of the Wardens is at a reasonable level. It's still hard, but this still feels ridiculously overpowered. This is not a plus 14. Plus 14, actually. It's not even 15. It's a plus 14. And it's destroying me. No way this is post-nerf. Absolutely not. I'm not going to submit a bug report for each and every single one of these. There's certain things where if it's a very niche bug, right? I'll submit a bug report for it. That's fine. That's something Blizzard won't find. But let's be real here. This is the kind of shit where all they need to do is run a single Legion Mythic Plus dungeon on Court of Stars and see, hey, the scaling on this is broken. If you want proof that the developers don't actually play their own game, just look at this shit. There's absolutely no way that a human actually tested this dungeon. One second, my cat is... Okay, shh. Shush, 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 shush. Go, go, go. Every single time. Ah, okay. They tested at a plus 10? Yeah, probably. I would not be surprised. Alright, try to see if you can poison the flask. Get this pylon. Get this one. It worked. Woo. Okay, watch out for the patrols. I mean, okay, so if they actually decided to do tuning to Legion M+, and they did not change the bug where Patrol Captain Gyarados' jump thing is just straight up not working, I think it goes to show that they just don't give a shit about this patch at all. Alright, count down. I'll just say it. 3, 2, 1.
No trespassers allowed.
That is not
I need reinforcements.
Alright, it is fixed. Kind of rallying just to be safe. So that's better than nothing, at least. Goes to show they're at least somewhat paying attention to the feedback.
I need to get closer.
Nice. Alright. PTR isn't the latest build of the game that's being tested internally. I mean, sure, but keep in mind, this was a bug that I submitted a month ago. Now, I'm glad it's been fixed, but the PTR is a month old now. You have to keep that in mind. So, we're getting very basic changes to Legion M+. Month in. No, stream isn't down. Stream seems fine.
I am out of range.
Yeah, so I get that they have a build ahead of time, but for something that is quite literally supposed to be the saving grace of this game, you know, they're doing very minimal changes and very minimal communication, and this is all we've gotten after a month. Now, it's fine, but Court of Stars is still clearly a bit overtuned, and this is all we got after a month. Definitely not looking great. And then keep in mind, people are expecting this to launch at the end of the month. So, at this point, I remember when I was telling people early on, oh yeah, we're gonna get 9.1.5 at the end of October. Everybody was like, what? It's gonna be sooner than that. There's no way it's gonna take that long. And now, I'm actually questioning whether it's going to be ready in time. Because with the amount of shit that we still need to get fixed, like, I mean, leveling is fine, but considering Threads released in a completely broken state, and they still haven't really made any huge sweeping changes to Threads of Fate, all they've done is tweak some values and made Torghast leveling a thing, when Torghast leveling is still very half-baked. So, there's nothing in the leveling changes that really should require a massive patch. So hopefully they do more. And Legion M+, while good, is still very clearly not polished. I don't know, man. I think this is a very half-assed patch so far, if this is all they're going to give us. Yeah, Blizzard needs something. Yeah, like I said, Blizzard's down bad. And they literally need anything as a win. And considering this is their best chance to win back their player base, I'm going to be honest, they're not doing a good job. Nothing about this patch so far has convinced me that WoW is actually going into a better direction. It looks like a solid patch, but all it shows is that they understand the basic complaints that the game has been receiving for half a year now. Which, I mean, you'd have to literally be blind and deaf to not know that. But the fact that we've barely been receiving any contact from the developers, we've gotten really slow changes, it makes me think that they don't really actually care. They're just doing this because they're like, alright, if we do this, people will shut up and, you know, they'll actually resub to the game. And I don't know, that's just not the game I really want to be putting my time into, you know? Still waiting them to make Balance of Power account-wide? Yeah, true. At this point, I don't think they're ever going to do that, unfortunately.
Target something first.
Here, we'll clear the trash up to you. Actually, yeah, if you can glide over, that's creative. Just glide over to the bridge. And meet us here. Okay, focus the construct first. Focus construct first. Keep forgetting to do that, my bad. He really wants to cast that charging station. Nice. Inquisitor next. Devs are busy with the lawsuits and changing lewd stuff. Yeah, it's not even. I think lewd is a bit of a hefty word for it. Um, Dosakuva, Dosakuva, can you use the Starlight Rose Brew? I can't remember who can actually use this. I'm trying to remember which spec can actually run it. You can use the Fell Orb, though. We're going to pull the imps back onto the bridge.
I will need to quickly.
LOS. Unless we have, like, a Shaman knock. We're just going to have to LOS and have them run to us.
I need to get closer. It is too far away. I am out of range.
DH or DK Monk. Interesting. Monk makes sense. I actually remember that now that you mention it. DK is a weird one. Surprised they can use it. Huh. Okay, we can get the Fell Orb now. When was the last PTR update? It was like a week ago, and it was the first PTR update. We got the PTR, I mean a real PTR update, right? They've done minor changes, like they've turned a few women into fruit over the past month, which is like whatever. But other than like the fruit stuff, the only major change we've got into the PTR was this past week, where they lowered the difficulty of Legion M Plus by 3 levels, and they made Torghast leveling slightly better. That's all they did. That was the entire update. And that is the only significant thing they've done for 9.1.5 at all over a month. So it's one of those things where it really goes to show where their priorities are when, you know, they've put out multiple changes of, you know, turning women into fruit, right? I mean, I say that as a joke, but legitimately that is the shit that they're doing. That is the stuff that they are spending their time on.
I do not have
We've gotten very little in the way of actual changes. Oh yeah, this is first aid. Okay, we'll kill the Enforcer. Don't activate this yet. Pulling it to the corner. LOS around the corner when she does her Fell Blast thing. I got clipped because I'm stupid. You can release, it's right here.
I need to get closer.
You're good. Yeah, so for the next one, just make sure wherever I'm holding her, be right up against the corner. Just peek out, DPS her, and then the moment Fell detonation happens, just run into the corner. If you're standing like out in the open, it's gonna take you too long to actually get to hiding. That dot really hurts.
I will need to quickly.
Okay, this time I'm going to use this corner over here. So I'll be tanking the add right here. Actually, wait, no, the different thing. Right.
Check out that noise.
Forgot that it summons the actual mini boss itself and not the fell add.
That is not
Oh, the dungeons? Dungeons are going well so far. How do you get Anhild's Aegis Trinket? It drops off the 9 and Sanctum of Domination.
I cannot attack that target.
Alright.
Too far away.
15 stacks, yeah. We're good though. You there, check out that noise. Yeah, I love that. I still have it seared into my memory. It's been a very long time. That stuff, you don't just forget it. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna drag her into the doorway, basically on the staircase, run inside the building, and use the doorway as your LOS spot.
I am out of range. I need to get closer.
Poor timing. I should be fine though. I popped cooldowns.
I am out of range.
Intruders are here!
Oh no, it did the... Okay, thank God. There's a bug that used to happen, and that's why at the last second I panicked and started dragging her out. It used to be that if you had the ad too far away, like in that corner, it had to be really far in the corner. Do we have to LOS here? I don't remember that. This one's just a shockwave, I think. Oh shit, sorry about that. Didn't expect to get clipped by that, so I didn't think about it. Now, this one's just the shockwave.
It is too far away. I need a target.
Nice. We technically did have the engineering thing, but we're good. The boss is ready. We can head up here. Head up to where I am. By the boss. Yeah, I'm gonna put a marker over my head. Oh, did you accidentally pull? No worries. Yeah, we have kill counts, and we already got all the mini bosses, so we can just pull the boss from here. Thor, there's a shortcut that you can take. You don't have to run the entire way around. The doorway into this next room is open, so you can just cut through there. Dragging him back a little bit so we don't get bad spots again.
I need to get closer.
My bad. Okay, here, yeah, everybody stack on top of me. We're gonna get all the orange circles to spawn on top of each other, then we just kill the adds and rotate clockwise. Honestly, this boss is not too hard, and we're gonna be lusting on pull. Just weird timing on the patrol, so I'm gonna wait until it's past the boss. Yeah, if you pull the boss while the Legion beacon is still active, it summons it during the boss encounter. So you need to actually do it beforehand.
Who needs henchmen?
Very tight, so make sure we're all directly on top of me. When those circles spawn, you can move. Okay, move now. Now we're free to spread, so don't worry about quaking.
Mortal flesh, so pretty, burning.
Stack.
Greetings. I will
Alright, talk to her to get a disguise. Now we need to match the clues. Okay, Spy has a cape.
Just avoid drawing attention to yourself with wild accusations.
WoD could have been so good. They had one of the best raids. Yeah, no, definitely WoD was a good expansion in terms of raid and dungeon content. It's just WoD only had good raid and dungeon content. Cape, belt, no gloves. Light vests. Check. If it says who they arrived with, save or check if it's he or she. That's to determine their gender. Ain't male? Okay. So, cape, belt, light vest. No gloves. Here we go. Alright, just follow me.
It is locked.
Yeah, just do not get hit by the frontal cone. Saving rallying for the boss.
should be open. It's time to put
Okay,
an
so
end
this
to
boss is not easy. There's a lot of shit you need to dodge. Basically, he's going to spawn copies of himself, so he'll dash across the room, and then wherever he dashes to, he leaves a clone of himself. Whenever he casts one of his abilities, his clone mimics that ability. So he will spawn a bunch of lines that go out in a direction, and if you get hit by that line, it deals a shitload of damage. And when his clones do that, it basically blankets the room in lines, and you need to find a safe spot.
Yet another failure, Melandris. Consider this your chance.
Yeah,
to come
definitely that's what we should be
Dispose of
doing.
these outsiders.
I must return to the night.
I'm going to pull this back.
I am out of range. I will need my foot. This is too far away.
Hope it doesn't spawn a circle downstairs. I don't know what the spawn pattern on those are, but... Oh my god, what the fuck is this damage?
I am out of range.
Okay, well that's every single one of my cooldowns, so... At the very least, I'm gonna wait 20 seconds. Still doable. I think the main thing is healing cooldown-wise. It's gonna be rough. I'll call for darkness, so make sure we're stacked when he does his big pulsing AoE. And when that happens, we're going to need you to run in there, drop darkness on the group, and just mitigate as much damage as possible. Okay, I'll do a countdown. Yeah, one of them we could probably use like Link for and stuff. We'll just see how it goes.
Finally, I'll make this quick.
That is not a good sign.
I will speed you towards your demise.
It is too far away.
If you blink, you bleed. The wind slices to the bone.
I need to get closer.
I will speed you towards your demise.
That was through Spell Reflect? Okay, that should have worked. Guess the game decided it just wasn't gonna work properly.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Let's see how this goes.
Another victim of my art. I will speed you towards your demise.
Jesus, that was
It is too far.
almost.
I need to get closer.
Okay, darkness on the next one whenever it happens.
If you blink,
Oh,
you
no.
bleed. Death by 1,000
Oh, got him.
cuts.
Should still have it here.
I will need
Another victim of my art.
Ah, it didn't last long enough.
Bleed for the Grand Magistrates. If you blink, you bleed. Death by 1,000.
Save Beerus this year. That one's fine, but no more after
I
that.
will speed you towards your demise.
I am out of range.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Okay, actually, wow, one shot. Good shit. curious coin.
We may have missed our chance at the Grand Magistrix tonight, but her time will come. Sooner or later, we'll find another way to settle the score.
You got a legendary? That's insane. If only it scaled. Getting clapped on fortified? Yeah, the scaling is still completely fucked. This is not plus 15 fortified levels of damage. This boss on fortified was, generally speaking, completely free. The fact that it's deleting everybody is crazy. And you got... Wait, what? Wait. So the Demon Hunter got mail and the Shaman got leather. Blizzard, what the fuck? Oh my god. Amazing. Prot Warrior does so much damage. Prot Warrior doesn't do that much damage. I do a lot of damage. And that's the one thing that I will be, you know, a little bit arrogant about. I definitely know how the fuck to put out numbers as Prot. I mean, you don't get 100 parses for damage and not understand what the fuck you're doing. So, I know my shit for Prot Warrior. Thor Danzo. Yeah, your damage was nuts, for sure. But especially, like, if you look at my breakdown, right? For dungeons, it's kind of crazy. The main problem with Prot Warrior in dungeons is the survivability.
Must be told of the arrival of the Horde. Post bulletins throughout the city. Let the oppressed know that help is on the way.
Yeah, if you look at my breakdown, obviously Shield Slam is a lot, Revenge is a lot, sure. But Ancient Aftershock, this thing does so much damage, plus Nature's Fury, plus Ancient Aftershock again. If you combined it together, it would be about the same as Revenge and Shield Slam. When I press this button, things just fucking melt. It's so good. And then, top that off, Ancient Aftershock also generates Rage, and it CCs targets constantly while it's within it. Like, this spell is so broken. It's so fucking good. Cannot understate that. Or overstate that, I guess, in this case. And then Execute, obviously pretty good, right? So now we need 2 more people. If anybody else wants to do Legion time walking, need a healer and a DPS. So 2 spots open in case anybody wants to hop in. In the meantime, what can I do? Got I-13. You could, but honestly, I think next I do want to try Neltharian's Lair. It depends on who we get. So if anybody else is able to join, and we're able to do like another plus 15, then sure. RNG into Nell's Lair, but otherwise I think we could just do my plus 12 Nells. If you have trouble getting the 3rd DPS, you can join. Honestly, Nakasado, you'd be fine. You'd be totally fine. Especially if it's a plus 12. You know, plus 15 is a bit sketchier, but plus 12 should be kind of okay. Pelters, yeah. It's been a hot minute since I've done Nels. I think I've done every dungeon now. I haven't done Black or Cold, but I also hate Black or Cold. I also haven't done DHT. DHT I know isn't going to be the worst. We'll see. But yeah, okay, so Nakasado can DPS, and then is anybody able to heal? So if anybody's watching this and you're able to heal, just add me on whatchamacallit PTR. I'll throw a group up, Legion M+. And yeah, if you need to fix add-ons, Caldor, that's totally okay. Okay, let me check. Wait, they still don't count this? So Legion M+ dungeons don't count towards the time walking dungeons thing? That's a little bit silly, Blizzard. It's literally a dungeon. Small indie company, I guess. Small fucking indie company. Let me head back to Oribos and test this. I guess it doesn't count as a time walking dungeon, even though in every technical sense it should be a time walking dungeon, right? But I guess not. No. Technically it isn't. Oh well. Yeah, but yeah, I'll put it out here again. If anybody can heal and wants to heal a plus 12 Nell's Lair, then you can add me on the PTR, and that's the only thing we need. Just, we'll be good to go after that. Unfortunately, that is how it goes on the PTR. Actually, I will put this in LFG, you know, in the off chance that somebody on the PTR is looking to run something. Okay. That's, what add-on is this? It doesn't say what the add-on is. It looks like this is just an error on Blizzard's part. Oh yeah, if you have a paladin that could heal, that would be awesome. I have no idea what would even be causing that. Nothing should be causing that. Okay, can't list in dungeons? Start a group? Yeah, okay, well, small indie company strikes again, I suppose. Plus 12 Eltharian's Lair. Oh, you mean you're gonna heal on a paladin, Chori? Gotcha. That's fine, that just means we still need another person. Oh, if you're 219, I would rather you be on your main. I'll look for somebody else. That might be a little bit sketchy for a plus 12, especially as the healer. Especially because you've been doing just fine before. You can buy gear. I don't know if it would be enough for a plus 12 to really make it smooth. It's easier as a DPS, right? Like, if the DPS are a little bit low, that's fine. And yeah, Nakasadu, if you haven't already, you can buy stuff over this way. This vendor. Trying to, maybe I'll put in trade chat. In case there's like literally anybody on LFG. Actually, isn't there an LFG channel? Local defense. Shadowlands test discussion. Here we go. Looking for healer for plus 12 Ls. There we go. I don't know if we'll actually find one, but it's worth a shot. I'm pretty sure if I type /who. Why did it? /who 60. Yeah, there's only 2 people actually on Nobundo. Are all DPS slots filled? I think we could have Chori heal, but his loot or whatchamacallit, his gear definitely isn't amazing. Right now we're mostly looking for a healer. But I guess, like, what's your item level for DPS? If your like DPS is really good, then theoretically we should be able to have Chori heal on a 220. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like a lower healer, so. I can open my vaults on the PTR. That's not great. What I could do also is I could just lower it to a 10. A 10 would be a lot easier, and at least then we'd just be able to experience all the mechanics. I at least want to get the Infernal thing, just to get a feel for it. Yeah, ASD, if you're able to hop on in DPS, I would rather test something at all, even if it is a bit of a lower level, but still give me a good benchmark. It would get the Blizzard tuning. True. Yeah, the way it's meant to be played. Now, I think the Blizzard tuning is +5. I don't really think they've tested the, whatchamacallit, the new, like, fix Infernal at all. Back to your heal? Yeah, sure. If we have a DPS. You have your add-ons now? Nice. My lucky with vaults? I got this off of vaults. 252 file of putrefaction. That's about the luckiest vault I've gotten. But generally speaking, my vaults are like normal, I suppose. Okay, just need a DPS now. So +10 Nell's Lair if anybody is interested. I guess I would like to at least test Blackrock Hold or DHT. We'll see. See if we have time for that. DHT I'm fairly confident with. So, okay, once again, I'll post it just to be sure. There we go. If you're able to DPS or heal, please PTR stuff. Just need one more person. That's the only problem with this type of thing, though. It's hard to find people. I don't know how many more of these I'm going to do, though. I think, actually, come to think of it, depending on how long it takes to set this one up, I might just do this one, and then I might change gears a bit for the rest of the stream. I'm glad that we got to at least test, like, a few dungeons. I wanted to see how the scaling is, which is to say, it's still alright, but it's still going to be very, very difficult. We'll see, though. I'll start heading to Nell's Lair. I guess that's something that I can do in the meantime. Considering how hard it is to find people who are... Yeah, I guess. I mean, at the same time, I could ask, like, guildies and stuff, but I don't feel comfortable doing that. I do appreciate you guys helping out. Okay, what's the fastest way there? Probably just Dallor and Hearthstone. Could Hearth there, leap to High Mountain. Yeah, that would be the fastest. Trying to find a DPS and LFG on the PTR? True. I mean, I'm mostly asking if anybody from stream wants to help out. At this point, this would probably be the last dungeon, just because these are taking a bit longer to put together than I would have hoped. I do need to consider what I'm going to stream next weekend, though. Fucking, I love, I check Wowhead, and it's like, on this day, a few years ago, patch 1.8, the Dragons of Nightmare was released. Did you know that, guys? This is interesting news, right? Join us as we remember this small but significant patch that introduced a few systems that still persist to this day. Oh, wow, Wowhead. Thank you. Very cool. Fucking love it.
I dwell in the Shadowlands.
It's just, like, I don't know why they always feel the need to write posts. It's like, they don't have anything to report on, so they're just like, yep, better shovel out another article about this patch that came out a while ago. That's what everybody really cares about. No. We'll see. I'll give it another 5 minutes or so, though. If anybody's able to DPS, this will be the last dungeon that I'm doing for Legion M+ in the PTR. So it would be great to get this one tested out. And if you're able to DPS, that would be really cool. But, you know, otherwise, I'll probably just swap to something different. High Mountain music was good. I forgot about that. You've been playing for so long, you just can't get back into the game? I feel that, yeah. Like, if you can't help, don't feel bad. Obviously, if we can't find people, I'll just do something different, right? It's just the one problem with PTR is that it's basically impossible to find people unless you have a pre-made group going into the PTR, right? So that is the only issue with actually doing testing. Is what it is, I guess. You got pissed off when they posted those dragons? Yeah. Even the NPCs tell you that? Yeah. The multi-dollar indie company is having a hard time trying to make their game give them a break. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's like... I don't know. You would just think that if they want to actually get this done faster, they would put out more thorough changes or something like that. But it becomes hard to actually care about testing their game when they clearly don't care about it themselves. Oh well. Okay, here. Compromise, right? What I'll do is I will go and make coffee. And if by the time that I am back from making coffee, we don't have somebody ready to go, then I will swap gears and I will do something different. I think the first thing that I'll probably do is I still need to finish up like 1 or 2 things on retail. as I mentioned, I'm going to be tanking Sylvanas for this new guild that I'm joining on my warrior. And as a result, I want to make sure that my warrior is in like tip-top shape. So I'm going to be doing that. If I finish that early, I might do something a little bit different. Because I don't want to end the stream early, right? You know, want to stream as long as possible. But we'll see how it goes. But anyways, I'll go and make coffee. That'll give me a good opportunity to give some natural breathing room. Oh, Nakasadu said, Blizzard's honestly pretty lucky to have people willing to test their games for free and they don't make use of that. Oh, absolutely. They've never cared. I've done free beta testing for Blizzard for years now, and they don't listen to me. They don't listen to anybody. They just don't give a shit. So I don't even know why I'm still doing stuff like this. Honestly, it's more to inform people. Like, I don't care about testing this for Blizzard. I more want people to know what they're dealing with when they go into Legion M+, when this comes out. That's the main reason I even care at this point. If it was just for my own personal knowledge, I probably wouldn't be doing it as much, but I know that it's nice for other people to find out. So I will be right back. We'll see what we get. Interesting. Somebody just said in general chat, anybody want to do Legion keys? Oh, wait, he's already logged off. Whoops. Well, apparently somebody posted in the Shadowlands test discussion channel. And at that point, they had already logged off when I got back. Blizzard does not care. They don't need to. They don't want to spend money to make high quality products. They'll make even more money. That'll make them even more money. They want to get every dollar out of the game. Yeah, through store mounts and WoW token purchases. Yeah, I mean, they need to start caring because it's not really working for them anymore. But that definitely is the mentality that they seem to have. All right, so okay, so thank you once again. Thank you, Chori. Thank you, Nakasadu. Thank you, Kaldor. Thank you, everybody else who came in and offered to help before. you know, your local MILF and stuff, everybody. Appreciate all the help. That said, it is definitely hard to form groups for this stuff on the PTR. What I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be swapping over to retail. So, regular old World of Warcraft. Nothing special, nothing PTR related. Just good old shitty 9.1. Love it or hate it. I think we all know where I fall with that. Okay. There we go. OBS picked up. Alright. Yeah, so my hunter also, I did Heroic Sylvanas, and I got absolutely jack shit on this hunter. Yeah, Pubs, right. I forgot which one you were in chat. It's hard to compare all the names at times. So yeah, these characters, these three here, have gotten fuck all in terms of gear. That's unfortunate. So this warrior, it's been getting all the luck so far. So let's see. Okay, I'll just add to the title a little bit to make it a bit more all-encompassing. The main problem I have right now is this fucking Archivist's Codex thing, man. I'm just barely over halfway. I cannot find the motivation to finish this. It's so brutal. Getting this thing done, and I know I need to get it done, because if I'm doing Sylvanas Prog, I need these conduits upgraded. I need to get that. It's just, I don't want to. It's so miserable. I don't know. But I gotta try. I have to do that much at the very least. I think one thing that I should be doing every day is the Rift. Because the Rift actually gives a decent chunk of relics and stuff. But I just wish this was more reasonable and approachable and stuff like that. But think about all of the stuff that you need to actually do if you want to be viable. Like at an actual like Mythic Prog level. You need to do Korthia to get your Archivist's Codex rep, so you can get your conduits. You need to clear Heroic Sanctum at the very least, usually, every single week, so you can get Stygian Embers, because Stygian Embers can be used to upgrade your shards, and, well, I still haven't fully upgraded my shards, so I need to do that. And that's just... It's like if you have already gotten all of the other gear and stuff that you already need. And then throw sockets into the mix, right? And it's just, God, kill me. So now I need to get sockets? I need to farm 1,000 Soul Cinders per socket? God, I hate retail so much. The only reason I'm doing this is because I just want it to be over with. So the way I see it, all of the work that I'm doing right now on retail, when I finally kill Sylvanas, when I'm finally done with that, it'll be worth it. Because then it'll be over. I won't have to do it ever again. Soul Cinders are weekly locked, yes. They're changing that in 9.1.5, but changes can't come fast enough at this point.
I need to get closer.
Okay, so I'm going to check for these chests, and then after that, okay, apparently I can't hop over this rock. Great. I'll do the Night Fae Assault. That should be good, yeah. Can also check to see if there's anything good off the world quests. I did want to test that again. Kind of ended the stream last time having not fully tested all the world quest possibilities. Or rare mob possibilities. That's what I mean. Now, I've already done my Ardenweald Theater today. But I could try something else. We'll see.
to get closer.
You thought of a way to farm the rare mobs to check scaling? Copy the character to PTR continuously?
I am out of range.
You're not wrong. I could do that. I'm more interested in seeing if I could get the trinkets on retail to like actually play around with them in realistic content. So that was like more where I was thinking about it with. But if I did want to test it, I could just spam copy onto the PTR. I mean, it's been proven at the very least that some stuff can scale. So a lot of things such as the Harldan Wheel Theater, people linked me their versions of the scaled Harldan Wheel trinket, and there's multiple Wowhead comments confirming that it does scale with the World Quest reward levels. So that much we can be safe in knowing, yeah, it scales. But everything else is on a daily basis, so the other stuff that I would want to test is like the daily quest rewards or the World Quest rewards, and that is not able to be replicated. And that's the main thing that I'm still curious about at this stage. Where's this chest? That's over there. Interesting. Yeah, so after this, I'll do the Night Fae Assaults. And then I will check the trinket. And then I have to do Heroic Sanctum. But at the very least, after that, all of my daily chores will be done. All the stuff that I've kind of been forced to do, I'll be finished with. Which will be good. Then I'll find something else to do. Probably video editing. I still need to do video editing. I'm going to try to get a video out tomorrow. We'll see. Then I would like to get a video out Wednesday and Friday. That is the plan. I have some stuff in mind, and I have more time to edit now. But I can't say for sure. Worst case, I might do Tuesday, Thursday, which I think actually might be a little bit more reasonable. In fact, actually, yeah, I will do that. I'll do Tuesday, Thursday. I think that's a bit more of a decently paced video upload schedule. Otherwise, it's just too much of a rush to have to, you know, get something out for 4 days in a row, and then, yeah. That way, at least I have a gap in between everything but streaming. So, yeah. Thursday, I'll put out a video. The video is the same one that I've been saying I'm going to do. It's, how to solo every single raid boss in 9.1.5 for Legion Mythic Plus, or Legion Mythic raids, right? I did some of that on stream. I did a lot of recording off stream, but then it's not just like raw stream footage, right? It's an actual explanation of every single boss. That matters, you know. Some bosses I skip over, but I'll cover every boss, say, oh yeah, this one's easy, you can burn it down, that type of thing, because I know it's something that people will find useful. But it's going to be probably one of the last videos that I actually do for 9.1.5 coverage. I just, at this point, I don't really have anything else I really want to make for this game. I feel like I'm trying to make lots of videos for WoW just because I think it's going to be useful and people will enjoy it and stuff. And, you know, it gets views. You know, people watch that stuff. But at the end of the day, if I'm not enjoying it, then what's the point? So I would rather swap to things that I actually enjoy, even if it does ruin me, but we'll see. Definitely Thursday's video is going to be, if it's what I planned, which I'll probably still be able to do that video according to plan. Thursday's video should be the next episode of the WoW forum stuff. I do enjoy recording that, so I've been saving up a lot of forum posts. I've delayed it for actually like a week longer than I planned on doing it. Should be pretty fun. So that'll be Thursday, and after that we'll have to see. I haven't really decided. Alright, that's everything in the Rift. At least everything that I need in the Rift. So now I can just head on over to the Maw. I don't really think there's any point in me farming more, like, rares and stuff. I could do it, I would get a decent amount of rep from it, but it would take me about an hour and I would get such a pitiful amount of rep. It's better for me to just keep doing dailies every single day. The amount of time it takes to get this Exalted rep, though, is actually nuts. This is by far, I think, one of the longest grinds I've ever seen in World of Warcraft, which is, or at least modern WoW. But this is a pretty insane amount of time that you have to invest to get Exalted or Tier 6 with Archivist's Codex. It's just... it's honestly toxic game design.
Trust in the purpose.
170 rep. Wonderful. I just don't really know what I want to do right now, because it's not this. I need to do this, though, and that's why it feels so bad. I don't want to show up for my, you know, for that new guild on Sylvanas and be unprepared. Which makes me feel like I need to do Korthia and this shit. The Maw Assaults, which are literally just, like, concentrated boredom. I don't know. You know what? I'm bored of this. Fuck WoW. I'll do this later. Gonna do something different right now. I'm thinking, like, what do I actually want to do? And it's not this. I know exactly what I want to do. Alright. I don't know how loud this is going to be. I'll turn down the master volume a little bit. So normally, I probably wouldn't do this. Normally, I don't really like doing variety stuff. I'd like to keep it strictly to, you know, World of Warcraft. But, fuck it. You know what? I don't really feel like playing World of Warcraft right now. I just feel myself mentally dying every single second I spend in the Maw. I feel like playing Hades, so I'm going to play Hades. I can also remove the timer, because there's no purpose for it now. There we go. So, I played Hades about, like, I don't even know, when was it? It was like a month ago or something on stream. And I basically showed my introductory process into actually learning this game. I think I got up to Elysium, and then I think I died. I forget how far I got. I definitely did not get past Elysium. That much I know for sure. But I've been playing this game a lot in the past month. Should probably change the title. That's a good point. Alright, seems like a good title. Now, I've gotten a decent amount of unlocks at this point, so I think I said I'm on like a 5-run win streak or something like that. And I've gotten at least one win with everything, but I've gotten, I think, only 2 wins with the sword and only 2 wins with the shield, just because I've been trying to play everything that, it says the audio quality is bad. There's a stream's audio bitrate is lower than recommended. Nothing should have changed. So I don't know. Okay, is it sounding correctly, I guess? Because there's something popping up on my, whatchamacallit, my YouTube stream thing that's telling me there's an error. Either way, point being, I'm going to be playing whatever happens to get the little darkness buff around it, just because I'm still trying to farm out mirror talents. So right now, it happens to be sword. I've been putting Titan's Blood into Aspect of Nemesis, because I've heard that this one is the best, generally speaking. I've heard Poseidon is pretty good too, and I've also heard Arthur, which I obviously don't have, is good as well. But I'm just going to try this.
Now using extreme measures, if I so dare.
Calisthenics program. I can turn this one off. Oh wait, meant to turn that off, not on. I'll do jury summons. I like jury summons. I think it's fine early on.
What's life without a little
Just
pain?
because, like, when I'm burning down large groups of enemies, it doesn't tend to
far
matter.
again into the pits of Tartarus, or become lost like all its residents. Content yourself to look upon it from afar.
I've also finished the main story. I should mention that as well. So, main story of Hades was actually quite good.
Hey, you're not alone. You're not alone down there, okay? Here, let me show you.
Does that mean I got something good? Nothing special. Artemis attack, probably pretty good. It's a golden pot. But yeah, it has been interesting learning this game recently. I did mention on my Discord, I tried a few like fresh file runs just because I was curious to see how hard it would be. And I was actually surprised at how difficult it still felt, even when I understood the game. I'll go for a Chaos Gate here. Just because the other options don't look super enticing right now, at least. I could try to go for a cast build, I guess. Sure. I generally like taking Ares anything. I think Ares and Artemis are probably my 2 favorite gods so far, out of the ones that I've played around with. I generally find that their stuff has a lot of just the most general usefulness.
Hello, Lord
Like,
Ares.
crits are good. Ares has Doom effects, which is really good. Well, I mean, that's... Yeah, that's a tough call. I'm gonna go with Slicing Shot and just go for Hunting Blades. It's tempting, of course, to take, you know, the pretty color, but I honestly don't think replacing Artemis attack is the correct call there. Especially since I just got the thing that buffs my cast. So if I can actually go Hunting Blades with a Chaos Moon that gives me an extra Bloodstone, I think that's pretty good. I don't know for sure, though, but we'll try it. See how it works out.
Chaos Moon evolved a new effect.
Nothing interesting there. Sure. I'll take Aphrodite.
You and me, Sneak.
right behind me now. Ah. Okay. I fucked that. Good enough.
I sense the Markham.
I'll take life affirmation. I think that's fine. And I'll take gemstones. I would like to get more gold.
So
Nice. Oh, hammer. So mostly at this point, I'm just trying to find like good stuff that I can build a boon, or good boons, I guess, that I can create like an actual build for. I don't really know exactly what I'm going for yet, but so far things seem to be going pretty well. I'll just see what it gives me. Definitely not playing as well as I normally can. Got stunned by that 2 times in a row. That's not good. Okay, hammer.
Let's see what I can do with this sword.
I like the idea of hoarding slash, actually.
Let's go, Stygius.
It's not bad. I generally don't like to, you know, do meme builds like that. But I've heard hoarding slash has the potential to be not the worst if you actually build into it, so... Considering I haven't spent any of my actual gold yet, could actually be pretty good. Alright.
That's what you get.
And then, is this... Okay, fishing point. I don't know if this is the last chamber before Meg. I think it might be. Or before the Furies, I guess, now.
Looks like a knucklehead.
Definitely not, no, because we don't get a shop offering. Take Artemis.
I won't forget this.
Hunter's Mark. Sure, that's not too bad.
Had to do it.
Alright, that wasn't too bad.
I could see you.
I guess Urge to Kill is fine.
Thanatos.
I have returned. I got the message. Back you put to sea.
Should be good overall. I don't think Thanatos at this point can really compete with my scaling. Shit. Okay, yeah. That was pretty good. Actually beat him by 15. Come on, TP.
You got a lot of them.
I think I got all the golden pots. I need to get used to going fast, because when I eventually put a timer on it for, I forget what the name of that thing is called, but it's going to be important to actually have it down.
Hey, Karen, you're not angry with me after we had it out last time, are you? Well, that is a relief.
I will buy an Artemis thing here, just because I do want to fish for the duoboon.
Zagreus, I wish we all could hear you so that good
Wait.
Lord Ares...
Did I actually get it?
Perhaps our skill sets once were meant for different purposes, dear Artemis. But who are we to doubt the end result?
Okay. There we go. Well, that's exactly what I was looking for, so this should be easy.
Guess I was wrong.
I guess this is what, a 6-win streak? Assuming I don't, like, fuck up royally.
Get to work. The chamber.
Okay. Jesus fuck. Okay, this build does a lot of damage.
Hope she won't be back anytime soon.
I didn't even take that much as well. Alright. Well, that works out well.
Your progress has been.
What do I even want? I already have hunting blades. So... what else could I really get to boost this? I'm trying to think if there's any other duoboons that like would really help me here, and I can't think of any super important. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take like I guess I could take Ares again, just so I can get stuff that makes my blade riffs better.
I'll just go on.
Because there are some Ares passives that could be pretty good. Yes, yeah, probably a reasonable pick. The only other thing I could see is maybe like boosting the
Getting warmer.
like crit chance from Artemis, or going Aphrodite to get Heart Rent, I think it's called. I've looked into all the duoboons. I'm still not super familiar with all of them. But Hunter's Mark is helping out quite a lot.
Not yet.
Ow. Die. Thank you.
They're finished.
Message from Olympus for you, boss.
That's nuts.
The haste of Hermes.
Was hoping for greatest reflex, but flurry cast isn't bad either. Alright, cool. Let's see what else I can get here. I could go darkness or nectar. I'm just gonna go nectar because I want to further the story. I still need to use a lot of this, so I gotta farm it when possible.
Not now.
Chaos Gate, interesting.
I'm empty.
Okay.
I can't. Over there.
Charon Shop, Heart, or Chaos Gate. Definitely Chaos Gate, because I want to save my gold for Hoarding Slash. Alright. So far, so good.
At a fishing point.
Wait, there's a fishing point? I didn't actually know one of those could spawn in Chaos.
Chaos flows through me.
That's interesting. wonder what zone this counts as. Is it just whatever zone I happen to be in?
I got for jelly.
Specimen received.
I guess it's special. Cool.
Hit me if you can, witches. I'm empty. Not yet. Not now.
Okay.
Witchcraft. What can you do?
Poseidon versus Zeus? Well, I haven't gotten any of those yet. Ooh. Oh, this is tough. Okay, so on one hand, black metal is really good. But on the other hand, I've never taken Ares' aid before because, I mean, it's not the best thing in the world. And it's the last thing I need for my codex. I'm probably going to get black metal eventually. I'll take Ares' aid. I want to finish that prophecy. Yeah, it's finally done. Because I've been passing on it at every possible opportunity. And yeah, I'm not going for Poseidon or Zeus this build, at least. There's just a lot of other things that I'm trying to build for. Hades is such an incredible game. One of the best games that you can repeatedly play again and again. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I always kind of thought I would like it when people described it to me, but it definitely is a game that lives up to all the hype that people gave it. So I can say that much about it at least. It's very, very fun.
I'm out.
Still learning it. Like, obviously, I'm playing on 1 heat. The highest I've gotten heat-wise is not a lot. I think I'm up to like 4 heat. On my, I think on fists. But right now, all I've been doing for like Hades is just playing whatever I get as like the bonus darkness and gemstones thing. Just because I still need to obviously get all the unlocks and whatnot. Which is probably my only somewhat moderate complaint about Hades. The unlocks take a while. And a lot of them are pretty significant. Like, I still don't have my 3rd charge of Death Defiance, right? I don't need it. It's not, like, super important. But it would be nice to have. So, I need to farm a lot to actually get that. Keyboard and mouse or controller? I don't even own a controller. Keyboard and mouse. That's what I use for literally everything. Nice. Harldan, about WoW Fresh, you played the beta? I have not played the beta. I'm going to be honest here, I don't have any interest in Classic Fresh at this point. I mean, I was mildly interested in it, and then when it seemed like they have no plans to actually add anything more aside from what they announced, and they already shot down the increase of loot, I'm just like, okay, well this no longer sounds interesting to me in the slightest. And I mean, why would I play the beta for Classic Fresh, right? There's nothing new. It's literally just faster leveling. I already leveled in Classic once. I'm going to do it again, maybe, if Classic Fresh looks really interesting. So why would I spend time playing the beta for it just to level again? That's just my take on it, right? I want pressure points, but I would like to get this at a higher rarity. I am dash striking a lot. We'll see. I'm not knocking people who are excited for Classic Fresh, don't get me wrong. It's just, honestly, at this point, not something I'm super interested in. There's a lot of other things that I have to focus on right now, and Classic Fresh, it's like, it's mildly entertaining to me, but it's not the kind of thing that I'm like, oh my god, super hyped for. Just, that's how it is at the moment. That said, I will be doing a video on how the WoW forums are perceiving Classic Fresh, because that is something that I think is going to be really funny. There's a lot of really funny threads in the WoW forums about people discussing Classic Fresh and arguing with each other, and I can't wait to make a video about that. Oh no, my blade wrists are going everywhere. Please don't. Oh, no, I thought it was out of range of that. Give me my bloodstones back, please. Okay, greater call. I actually kind of like that call. Just spin to win. It's kind of nice. It doesn't seem very powerful, but I mean, it's fun to use. Okay, where the fuck are my bloodstones? There's one of them. I don't know where the other one is. Nice. What's better, being invincible but doing barely any damage, or taking a lot of damage but doing so much damage it's insane? It would depend on the encounter. For a very, very long, drawn-out fight against an opponent with a lot of health, taking barely any damage but doing a lot of damage. Presumably. If you're able to kill an opponent before they can react, then absolutely doing insane damage but having weak defenses is better. And this applies to pretty much every game ever. There's obviously some more nuance to it, but that's generally speaking the rule of thumb that you'll find. I'm gonna go with Artemis. I want Artemis Special and I want pressure points, and I haven't gotten either one yet. Also, I think, I'm not sure if it still has Aphrodite in the pool.
That must have it pretty good.
I still don't know exactly how the game works on like the back end sometimes. Like, I have Life Affirmation, which, you know, was an Aphrodite boon, but I don't know if that means that Aphrodite is now going to be one of the gods that shows up. Because sometimes I've gotten like a god's passive or something like that, and then it just doesn't show them to me ever again. And I'm like, well, that sucks. I really wanted to see more of that god. Alright. Nice. Jesus, that guy got nuked. I would normally pick Breaching Slash, but I'm going to take Shadow Slash here just because I want to fill out the Codex. Sure.
Consider this a warning.
That wasn't too bad.
Ah, that's enough.
Alright, Artemis. Nice. Alien has tons of videos showing super OP builds, and he knows a ton about the backend stuff. Absolutely, yeah. I've watched a lot of Alien videos, for sure. Basically, anytime I pick up a new game, I look for, like, basically, like you said, the really good guides, really good explanations for stuff. Especially his guides on, like, how each weapon works, like, what the good hammers are, what the good boons to look for are. That has helped me immensely. So, basically, the moment I picked up Hades, like, I was really, you know, clueless on my first stream. But after that, I did a shit ton of research, and I looked up, okay, what do I need to do to actually learn how to play this game? And then I looked into duo boons. I looked into how to make good builds, like what gods you want to look for on each weapon, what are good hammers, what doors should you pick, all that stuff. And honestly, I feel like now that I figured all that stuff out, the game has become a lot easier. It's still fun. I'm still having a blast. I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing. Let's see. I wanted Artemis Special. It's fine. I'm not a huge fan of Support Fire, at least not with this build. I don't feel like this build does enough to really make Support Fire work. I really want pressure points, but I want to get like at least a rare pressure points. Because that would double the effectiveness. And I feel like I could probably get that. Let's go with Palm. I want a Palm, ideally Blade Rift. But... like, especially, that's the thing. I had no idea what duo boons were, but the moment I went into this and I saw I had Artemis, and then I saw Ares was my second, because of, like, watching Alien videos and hearing him talk about it, my immediate thought was, oh, I should go for Hunting Blades. And by basically prioritizing, like, Hunting Blades in every single room that I picked, I eventually managed to get it, and now this build has just been performing insanely well. I could still lose, obviously, if I make a lot of mistakes, but this seems really broken. Okay.
Good enough to eat.
Blade Rift, nice. Yeah, I definitely want to upgrade that. That's like my main source of damage right now. I'll probably find healing later on. I'll take Aphrodite. I would like to get Heartrend. Nice, Minotaur.
Let us clash.
You're nothing like
King Theseus.
That's nice of him.
No, we're not.
Nice.
Stand down.
Yeah, this feels a bit broken. Just a tad. Okay, Aphrodite. I don't think I can get Heartrend yet, because I don't think I actually have one of Aphrodite's major abilities. But it's still not offering me anything amazing. When foes are slain, they damage nearby foes and inflict weak. That's way sick. Once you get fluent in the builds, it's much more fun. Your favorite lately is Lucifer plus Zeus. Yeah, I've heard that, honestly, any rail build except Hestia with Zeus is really broken. I actually haven't managed to get it yet. Every time I play rail, I try to go for Zeus, and I have not rolled into it yet. I'll take different league. Why not? I haven't unlocked Lucifer yet. The one that I've been putting a lot of my Titan's Blood into so far is Eris for the rail. I think it's Eris, right? Whatever the one where it's like you absorb your special is, that's where all my Titan's Blood has been going. So every time I play that, I try to get Zeus, and I just haven't gotten it. Okay. Blade Rift.
Collect.
Anything I want to sell? I don't know if I want to sell anything just yet. There's a speedrunning category for Super Soaker, which is Lucifer plus Poseidon. Really? That's actually pretty funny. I'll get rid of Life Affirmation. It's technically more damage with Hoarding Slash, and I'm not really prioritizing Life Chambers, so I don't think it matters that much. I'll go Artemis.
You chose correctly, Zagreus.
Okay, sure, I'll take it.
No choice leaves.
Had to choose. Time to win him over.
Holy shit, okay. That's a bit tough. Okay, I'll take black metal here. Dionysus. I don't know if I want Dionysus. Ah, fuck it, why not? I mean, if I get, like, one of Dionysus's nice passives, I'd be fine. I already have a boon for everything, or every, like, main ability. Dionysus, actually Call would be pretty good, if I happen to get it. Especially because Ares Call isn't, like, amazing.
Think you can stop me?
Really useful greater call there.
Now how's my favorite?
Positive outlook or strong drink. I mean, technically this just gives me 15% DR right now. Strong drink isn't bad. But this also completes my codex, so I'll take this. Why not? Okay. Took damage there.
I'm empty.
Nice. I'd like some way to heal. I don't know what this offers. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Charon shop, probably? Do I really care about getting a palm? Best thing I could palm would probably just be Artemis attack. But, not a big deal.
Thank you, mate.
Critical effects do even more damage. Sure. I don't care that much. That's not amazing, but take this. Go for Hunter's Mark. That's just 4% overall damage. This is increased chance to crit. This might be wrong. I actually like this. I think just 4% overall will probably amount to more. Especially because it directly boosts my cast. Okay, sure. Either way, I feel like this is the super safe way to play it.
Theseus before.
The king speaks with.
And I... Such a spectacle, is it not? Goddess Athena, I need your aid now!
That's not the direction I thought it was going. my bloodstones. How did I get over there? Ah! That was a lot of damage. Okay. Took a lot of damage there, but I didn't trigger any death defiances, and that's what really matters. Can heal in the fountain, and I should be able to recover a lot of health going forward, so not a big deal.
Do I still need these?
Here? Yeah, no, I want to keep all this stuff. Sure. Not bad. And then I'm going to take Lucky Tooth. Lucky Tooth before I have third Death Defiance is proving to be very useful. I don't always have to use it, but if I fuck up really badly on the Hades fight, it's usually a pretty good backup.
Watch out for them.
$12K for Titan's, or 1,200 for Titan's Blood. Okay. Let's see. What should I pick? I'll start with the palm. Why not?
Okay.
Like to be able to hit Artemis attack. Hello, Cosmic Bear.
Can't do that.
I'm gonna need to think of a way to name this stream after the fact. Like, right now I'm calling it the Hades thing, but, like, when I have the stream recording uploaded, obviously I want it to be an accurate reflection of shit. So I'll probably have to do some name that encompasses both Hades and Legion and Plus. It's actually not that hard when I think about it. That wasn't too bad.
Power. Delicious.
Sure, pressure points. 1% crit chance on everything is not terrible.
Fishing time?
Fishing point. Nice.
Fish. Looks like a gum.
A few Legion Plus runs, yeah, and Hades gameplay. Yeah, something like that is what I'm thinking, for sure. Something along those lines.
No thanks.
I don't think I need any of that stuff. Oh wait, almost missed a golden pot.
There.
Mostly, I don't think I'm going to go on for too much longer. Like, this is definitely going to be a bit of a shorter stream, come to think of it. I'm just honestly thinking out loud at this point. Blade Rifts last longer and pull foes in. Yeah. Blood Frenzy technically isn't terrible because I am probably going to pop at least 1 or 2 Death Defiances during the Hades fight, so that would amount to a decent amount. And then I might as well just get this out of the way. So I'll probably do this run and then maybe like 1 more. And then after that... Yeah, how did I get poisoned? Thought I dodged in time. My bad. But yeah, after that I think I just need to spend some time tonight doing stuff. Because I do want to get the other stuff done on retail. But admittedly, the problem that I have with retail WoW is there's like the chores that I have to do. They're so boring at this point that I can't even stream it and make it interesting. Like, I was trying to, like, find stuff to talk about, and I was just realizing that every second that I played that game, I was just bored. And now, obviously, I'm still going to play retail. I'm still going to, you know, finish off the tier and stuff like that. But stuff like Porthia, I literally can't do while being remotely focused. If I'm not, like, completely zoned the fuck out and doing literally anything else at the same time, then I can't pay attention to it, you know? So, what I'm probably going to do, I would like Aphrodite here first. So if I can get an Aphrodite, like, actual normal ability, what I can try to do is maybe get the Duo Boon off the Artemis one. That's the plan, at least. The reason I'm mainly doing all the Styx paths, even though I'm fairly certain that with what I have right now, I could honestly kill Hades. You know, 3 Death Defiances, and this thing does absolutely Mongo damage. I'm trying to get as many boons as possible because I'm trying to fill out the Codex. So any chance that I have to get an extra Duo Boon or an extra Legendary Boon or something, if I'm lucky, just means that I get more Codex progress, and that's really important while I'm first starting out. But yeah, so I think honestly what I need to do is after like 1 or 2 more Hades runs, just take the rest of this night to get shit done. You know, video editing, I still need to do more of. What I want to do is, because I don't know how busy I'm going to be this week, I actually kind of want to make sure that the Tuesday's video is all done tonight. I would like to get that all set and ready to go 2 days in advance. Just because if I do that, then I can get started on Thursday's video. And I would like to be ahead on like actual work that I need to do for once. That way, if something comes up again, like it did last week, and I don't have time to do video editing, I actually still have videos that I can put out, and I don't have to just put out no videos for an entire week, which kind of sucked. I did want to get a few things out, but it just didn't can in the way that I wanted it to. It is what it is. Shit happens sometimes. Well, this is useless. I guess Wave of Despair?
Love it.
It does something. It's not good, but it does something. At least it's not good with this build. With no way to reliably trigger weak or have any weak synergy, it's not great. At this point, the only thing that I really have is, honestly, Artemis and Ares. It's just those two. And I already have their Duo Boon, so it's not like I can actually get anything good from that. Oh, shit. I guess I could get, like, Artemis Legendary? Maybe? If I'm really lucky. That would actually be good, because Artemis Legendary, I'm trying to remember. I don't think I've ever seen it before, but I think I remember reading it on the wiki. I know it's like you get +1 Bloodstones, right? So that would actually be really good for this build. But that would, of course, have to be really, really lucky. Sure. Yeah, increase the chance. Even if it isn't, still means I'll get something good for my last boon. shit. Where's the cleanse? Something good? Ah. Hunter Instinct or Support Fire? I'll take Hunter Instinct. No, all those are good. Now, with the golds I have remaining, I can buy...
Want something to eat, boy? Huh?
Titan's Blood.
Just what I need.
Nothing can... Yeah, 92 gold isn't enough for anything else.
Cerberus moves.
Stop playing WoW after Shadowlands launch. Was thinking of giving it another shot. However, hearing you talk about the state of the game doesn't sound too promising. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I know that people want to tune into like streamers and stuff to hear them say nice things about the game and to hear them say, oh yeah, I love WoW. WoW's great. And like, I've loved WoW. I have loved WoW. Right now, I'm not having fun with it. And I don't want to give like some false impression and say like, oh, I really enjoy it. Like, the only reason that I enjoy streaming WoW is because of the streaming, not the WoW part.
I expected that if anyone could train you into martial competence, it would be him.
Though you didn't expect that one day I would end up using everything I learned from him against you.
I anticipate more than you know. But Achilles merely practiced against mortals. Now you practice against me.
Alright. As long as I don't really fuck up here, I should be fine. Off to a great start. That said, I mean, he's melting. So...
Deathless wretches, I compel you to fight.
Just needs... Okay. Fuck. Okay, we're good, we're good. Ow. Oh my god, I'm not playing well right now. Okay, I need to focus. Okay, we're good. How? I don't know how I'm alive right now. Love the Hades gameplay, by the way. Thank you. Okay. God, it builds up my god gauge so quickly. Oh, that's nuts. Okay. No! I was trying so hard not to trigger a Death Defiance. Obviously, I'm still completely okay here. Oh, shit! But I was like, wow, I'm actually doing really well right now. Nice. Okay, only one Death Defiance. Not too bad. I was like, I can't believe I fucked up so bad at the start. And I took so much damage, and then at the end, I just managed to dodge like everything. That was pretty nice. Alright, that's 6 wins. Fair enough. Love the Hades gameplay. Glad to hear it. Alright, 6-win streak. Yeah, I have like 4 wins with the fists because it keeps giving me the bonus darkness and gemstones on the fist. It picks something, and then it goes back to fists, and then it picks something else and goes back to fists. And I really want to play Chaos or something. Shield or whatever. I don't care what aspect. Adamant Rail too, but I never get to. Because every time, it just gives me the fists, and right now I need the currency.
Tenacious Zagreus achieves his lofty goal. And just as every time before, except with some sort of new twist of fate, perhaps, he goes a little distance, then he dies.
Okay, so I really hope it's anything but the fists. I really hope it's shield or rail, because I barely got into play any runs with those.
Well, that was pretty good, all in all.
Alright.
Wait, so what's all this about you working here? I thought they fired you and that was why you left.
Hypnos, you think all these times I've died, it's because I was upset I was let go from a miserable job?
Why else?
Returned, have you?
Persephone, my queen. It has been far too long. Although the passing of the time was very kind, it is an honor to see you again.
Oh, please, Nyx. No formalities between us, right? It's wonderful to see you too, my friend. The days there on the surface, they were very different, but the nights... I was reminded of our times together here.
You just learned that your new pediatrician is Asmongold. Oh boy.
Good times, I trust.
Good times, most certainly. I try not to remember the others.
We are pleased to have you back. Although it shall be a difficult adjustment for you once again, I fear. For all of us.
Well, having built a little house all by myself up there, I think I'm up for anything. You know what it's like.
I do.
How's everything been going lately, boy?
The Underworld Prince's casual inquiry serves but to frustrate.
You've always been there for me, boy.
Then of course you got a pet Cerberus, as is tradition.
The dog. Tell me something, boy. Zagreus. Why did you do all this? Return the Queen. Go to such lengths. At a certain point, you must have learned the way I felt about her. Yet still you persisted. If I were you, I'd not have done me any favors.
I didn't often stop to give it much thought. I just knew I needed to find her. And then as soon as I did, I knew I needed her in my life. In other words, doing you any favors was never a priority, Father. Just ended up that way, I guess.
I see. I appreciate your candor. Nevertheless, I thank you. I do not know how you accomplished what you did, but know that I'm grateful for the outcome, even if I failed to act like it much of the time.
You're welcome.
Oh, nice. Wait, can I give him another nectar now?
Father, I know we can't exactly change the past, but we can try to move forward. Look, I know I'm not even supposed to have this stuff, but everyone likes it. Won't you try it at least? Here, take it either way.
I can dispose of this properly. Speaking of disposal, I've no further need for this here, so rid me of it, why don't you? On your way out.
Hades being nice, I know, right? I like the story.
What to say?
It's pretty good. I like how Hades isn't just like this stereotypical villain or something like that. He's actually a nice guy. I mean, he's the main character, Zagreus' dad, and he acts like it.
Nothing really, just for your hard work.
Prince, I'm really grateful for this, really, and I thought I kind of got something for you.
Thanks, Miss Dusa.
prophecy foretold? Nice.
Don't tell me I'm in trouble, am I, Prince?
Oh, there's a big thing
As
over
you may know,
Achilles.
lad, I have a connection to the weapons that you use, having once wielded one of them myself. Of course, not knowing its significance back then, but I digress. Sometimes it keeps in touch, and I have a vision from it to impart.
He's just very busy and doesn't like to be interrupted? Yeah.
Oh, do you mean a vision from Varatha the Eternal Spear? That's out of the ordinary, and also a bit concerning. So what did you see?
Well, I saw a great, bearded warrior, bigger than me, pitch black hair, bearing an aspect of Varatha unlike any with which I'm familiar. Then he was gone, but what still lingered were these words. I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix.
I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix. I don't understand. What's that supposed to mean?
There's one more thing. This was not my first such vision. Long ago, I saw one of Varatha's other bearers. It was you. Your infernal arms. They must be weapons of the Fates' design. They know already who shall brandish them. Now they ask a favor. Seek Varatha. Speak the words. Go.
I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix. Thanatos, the world outside.
There's a lot of
Didn't you say
dialogue
that
this
it would
time.
make you
Holy
sick
crap.
being out there for very long at all. I understand now what you meant by that. Beautiful place and all, but it's good to be back.
See what I mean now, Zag? Nice place to visit on occasion, sure. But I definitely wouldn't want to live there.
Couldn't if I tried.
Alright, I have 3 diamonds. I'm probably still gonna go with... I really want to get this upgrade, but I don't even have Fated Persuasion yet.
You're asking price, good contractor. Well worth the fruits of your
I need to
hard
get
work,
that
I'm sure.
first.
That shall be of no help to you, I'm sure.
I can turn in the fish.
Freshly caught, just for you, chef.
Ooh.
Totally worth it.
That's a decent amount of darkness.
I'll take that deal.
Oh, wait. I meant to check to see if there's anything in the garden. No, nothing. Can't hurt to check. Gotta be thorough. Okay.
That definitely came to pass.
God of
Where there's
War.
violence, there's Lord Ares. The contractor's been plenty busy,
Okay,
thanks to
4
me.
new diamonds. Free the realm. Ah. Interesting.
I'm growing stronger. I've no more
How many
darkness.
ranks of this thing are there? Holy crap. I've sunk so much darkness into it, thinking eventually it's going to stop. I should probably look into that, because if this caps out at like 50%, I would rather just start putting points into Fated Authority.
I feel different.
Can rest. Alright.
The heavy sleeping underworld prince arises, with the feeling that the brief nap he intended as a respite from the rigors of the day or night apparently was none too brief at all.
I'm late for work. Father's going to kill me.
Responsibility rejecting Zagreus strides down his father's hall, quite unconcerned about the urgency with which he is expected to behave under a set of circumstances such as this.
Going as fast as I can, you hurry up.
The door to the administrative chamber beckons just beyond the hall. The prince perchance believes that he may enter quietly.
You better not give me away, old man.
This thing? Oh, I can finally enter this room?
Sorry.
The day or night's duties are sheer simplicity itself. At least at first. Rude. Security reports concerning failed escape attempts from Tartarus require timely verification.
That is not correct. Well, what is the latest explanation for your tardiness? Lost track of time admiring the courtyard view? Perhaps you were recuperating from your martial training. Achilles is not prone to holding back.
I'm sorry, Father. I just overslept. I must have overslept. How am I even supposed to know exactly when to be here? I mean, every moment, every day and night here, it's all the same.
It's not at all the same. The hue of Ixion's green light takes on an obviously lighter hue when it is time. You're an embarrassment not just to me here, boy, but to this entire operation. Now get back to work.
Right.
Attendance records of the working shades. A hen? A careful record must... Why, records of expired house
Absolutely wrong.
The often failing prince.
Do I need to click on each one of these?
But do you not remember anything I taught? That's not correct.
Doesn't make any sense.
Enough, boy. Wrap it up.
At last, the work-disliking prince records a summary of the...
Okay, I'm done.
Not only were you late again, but then you also failed to perform even the simplest tasks that I had asked repeatedly that you complete. How many chances do you need at this?
Too lenient? Instead of lambasting me non-stop, have you considered maybe training me some more to do this fascinating work to your satisfaction? You'll forgive me if I didn't memorize every laborious detail the last time you performed your monologue about how all this works.
Excuse me? If I'm not mistaken, you're deflecting your incompetence toward me? As though the goddess of wisdom herself has come to...
Then why don't you? I don't want any of this. I'm not the one who drew the short lot with your brothers and got stuck here forever. Why am I having to do this?
Why are you stuck? You're not. You're fired. I was wrong to think you were prepared to take on any responsibility at all.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the point of this is.
At least I can't be late for that job anymore.
Does this mean I... Can I go there now? That was interesting. Oh, wait.
Access to the administrative chamber, huh?
Oh, there we go.
Well, I don't see why not. Father always said if I wanted privilege access again, I'd have to earn it.
Do not touch anything again in the administrative chamber.
Alright. So, what is in here?
You're going back there?
Never thought I'd come back here again.
The cool purifier.
The job's #1 perk. No thanks.
Oh! So it's just like, it gives you your stats. Ah! That's nice.
Records of my aspects.
So I've actually used Aspect of Eris the most. And I've only gotten one clear with it, yeah.
The administrative chambers.
Everybody hang in there.
Neat, okay. You click to watch World of Warcraft, not this. We did mostly World of Warcraft, we're finishing up with it now. It's the end of the stream. So, I'm sorry, but, yeah. 1 second. So, I'm sorry, but... Yeah, I mean, okay, it still shows as World of Warcraft. I was checking the stream recording. Here, I can change it to Hades for now, even though it's only going to be for a little bit. I will have to change it back, though, after the fact. Here. Hades, there we go. Change is saved, and it still shows as World of Warcraft for some reason. Blizzard? I know, nothing to do with Blizzard, it's YouTube now. Relax, bro? Yeah. God. Okay, it is Varatha this time.
Varatha, I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix. A new aspect.
Okay, Guan Yu?
Guan Yu.
Ooh. I honestly don't really want to use Guan Yu right now, though. Until I'm able to put all of my Titan's blood into it, it's like... I don't know about that one.
Grant me the aspect of Guan Yu.
Whoa, what in the world is that?
Alright, I'm ready.
Ah, screw it, I'll try.
Some of a slicing today rather than a stabbing.
And Guan Yu's spin heals, I think, if I remember correctly, from what I read. Alright, well, I'll try this. RP Feather Duster. Your call becomes Hades' aid, which briefly makes you invisible. Your god gauge starts 10% full. Interesting. This actually seems decent. Stacking spin attack? Yeah, it looks like it. Seems like it's the best way to build it. You gotta go? Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna be doing this last run. Then after this run, I will be probably stopping the stream for now. Let's see. Any healing effects restore less of your life than usual? I don't think that affects this, if I remember correctly. Spin attack deals more damage and hits a larger area. Well, that actually seems pretty good for this.
Let's go, Varatha. Not yet.
Oh, right, yeah. And now I fish.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, this should be interesting. This is the first hidden aspect that I've gotten, so... Curious to see how Guan Yu plays. I've read about it, but I don't really know how it's going to be in practice. Patch 9.1.5 can't come soon enough? Yeah, exactly. We don't even have a release date yet, which blows my mind.
I'll be leaving shortly.
Alright, Zeus, what do you got?
My brothers Hades and Poseidon once fought bravely by my side. You know that, don't you, nephew?
Okay, Thunder Flourish actually is not bad. Decided it's best to not resub. Yeah, that's actually the correct call for sure. Definitely agree with you on that one. They're not taking their time though. Like, if they were really just trying to take their time to put out a quality product, we would have seen more updates than just the minor one that took them. They're taking their time, but for the wrong reasons. They're taking their time because they're too busy doing stuff that doesn't actually matter.
Mine now.
Can I afford to take a Chaos Gate? Probably not. Oh, that's a lot. The reason for the delay in 9.1.5 seems to be Legion number balancing. They haven't released the Mage Tower yet, my man. They need to actually release all of the content onto the PTR before they can actually release the patch.
Indeed.
So that's the main issue. My attack does extra damage. I'm fine with going with a special build. Yeah, definitely. I don't think they really care that much about the PTR or about Legion M+, honestly. I think to them it's just a way to capitalize on like they're just trying to capitalize on like people's nostalgia, right? They don't actually care if it's good or not. That's my take on it, at least. Okay, I can do this to heal.
I'll just keep this on me.
I would hope they're doing that. I honestly think they're just running into snags on how it's actually going to be implemented. I don't think they actually have a decent thing planned out for the Mage Tower yet. I think they're just hoping they can make something work. Fuck me. Might pop Death Defiance this early. I don't want to though. Nice. That's something at least. You want Brawler's Guild? I do too, but at this point, I doubt we're getting one. Slicing Shot again? And it's epic this time? Okay, I mean... I now kind of gotta go with the same build again.
I'm empty. That was from Chaos.
Fuck. I forgot. Need to use this to restore some health? Oh no. Okay.
Thank you.
Getting through, step by step. You want Time Walking Throne of Thunder and Blackrock Foundry? I agree, yeah. We need more seasonal stuff that actually stays in the game? 100% yeah. I don't think they're gonna do it. People have been asking for a long time. Fuck me. This charge up time's really screwing with me. I need to get the feel for this. Okay, that's nice. I also need to keep my distance. I feel like this works best when I get like a max charge one and throw it from a long distance. When I try to get like a shorter one off, it doesn't work out too well. Okay. Okay. Nice. That one doesn't go far enough. Max. Okay. Nice, that worked out well. Now I'm back at full health. Oh!
Chaos has expired.
Slicing shot, sure. My Chaos Boon is fixed. Okay, I can take this. I can take Charon's Ovals. You say that, but I don't think you understand how long TOT was, and to do it in a pug, no thanks. Yeah!
Hey, sir.
But what's the alternative, right? I don't know.
Hey, Prince, I heard you showed that Furi sister the what for. Is that the truth?
Siege of Org wasn't short. I mean, the alternative, right, is that they do one of the launch raids. But, I don't know. Does anybody really want Time Walking Heart of Fear? I mean, Heart of Fear wasn't bad.
I got you covered, Prince.
But...
A pleasure.
Careful out there.
I just think... I would rather have a really long Time Walking Throne of Thunder than a Time Walking Heart of Fear. That's my take on it. Oh wait, I forgot I can actually use my special now, so this is easy. Okay, wind it up. Woo! That's actually a lot of damage. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Getting more max life is really nice. You don't want any time walking raids, most of the gear is useless. Well, see, here's the thing. I think that saying you don't want time walking raids because the gear is useless is probably the wrong argument, right? Because why is the gear useless? The gear is useless because Blizzard makes the gear useless. Time walking raids could be really good. It could be maybe a fun way to get like heroic Sanctum gear. It could be a good way to gear up alts. It could be a fun alternative to basically running everything else. I still think that the current raid on Mythic should end up being, you know, where you get the best gear, obviously. But time walking raids could be a much better system than they are. And you also have to remember that one of the reasons why it's so hard to do time walking raids is because there's nobody running groups for it. Why? Because, like you said, the gear is terrible. So if you actually had people running time walking raids who knew what they were doing, who were coordinating it, who were trying to get the gear from it, it would be a lot more fun for everybody. It would be a good system that people could use to gear up alts. It would be something fun for people who want to do the old raids. It would just be good. The reason we don't have it is because, you know, Blizzard doesn't want to give people an alternative to raiding. Because then they may actually do something else in their game that they don't intend. It's not part of their master vision. So the simple solution to that is just do their jobs as game designers, balance around that, make it so the loot is good, the raids are actually worth doing, and they're fun. It's just like, there's so many options that they have, and they don't take them. So, like, the reason why a lot of people hate time-locking raids is because Blizzard has designed it in a way that makes people hate them. I think it has massive potential, and I think that if it was actually designed by competent, like, you know, people, and a development team that didn't just absolutely hate the player base, I think maybe it would actually be really fun. And the reason I say that is because Final Fantasy manages to do exactly that. And does it really well. And it's not even hard.
This ends here.
Like, honestly, I would love to do time-locking raids. It's just I can't do them for the exact reasons that you described. They're not fun because there's no good groups for them. I can never get people to do time-locking raids. There have been times when I've been like, hey, anybody want to do, like, time-locking out, like, Firelands or something just for shits and giggles because I think it's fun? And nobody wants to do it. I'm, like, the only person I know who genuinely wants to do it just for the sake of it. Which is unfortunate. There are decent items from time-locking raids, but it's mostly catch-up gear. There are actually a few really good items. Like, Ulduar has some really broken trinkets. But yes, for the most part, it is just catch-up gear. You're giving it crap because of the non-existent communities making it toxic because of pug mentality. Yeah.
Capable of thwarting you.
But, like, the thing is, it all comes down from Blizzard, right? It all comes down to how they design the game. You know, the reason why the communities approach it in a toxic mentality is because of the way that Blizzard designs it, right? You know, the developers make the game. It's like everybody says, oh, World of Warcraft is so toxic and Final Fantasy has, like, great players. Not really. Not in, like, the sense that Final Fantasy is Magic, right? Lasting consequences. Oh, right, because the reduced heal. It just all boils down to...
Go with that one.
I want, Artemis attack.
So much for Tartarus.
It all boils down to how Blizzard designs their game, and it breeds toxicity. And it breeds shit like that, because they basically punish players for trying to play the game in ways that, you know, they don't intend.
Change of scenery.
You're not familiar with Final Fantasy, but I have heard from many people that the way Final Fantasy does it is better. There's just a lot more options when it comes to doing old content in Final Fantasy. You're gonna, if you want to do like an old raid in Final Fantasy, you're gonna find tons of people doing it. Well, not tons. Shouldn't say tons, but there are actually people who do old raids. It's not like an uncommon thing. There isn't like gear rewards, so that's one thing that Final Fantasy doesn't do. Final Fantasy doesn't give gear rewards for it, but it has other incentives to doing old raids, even just achievements and stuff. Like, the way that it's scaled, it's still a fun challenge. So a lot of people will do old raids in Final Fantasy, not necessarily because they get something from it, because they just think it's fun. Jesus, I need to really work on that. Need to try and get a max spin. Nice. Didn't really accomplish much there. Lost about as much health as I gained.
Normally it's for killing things, but in your case,
raids in Final Fantasy are smaller too. Yes, there are 8 players. So that does make it easier, admittedly. Ooh, oh, I gotta take pressure points. That's too good to pass up. Trove trial for gold?
Remain exactly where you are.
Yes, please. Fuck me. Okay, I'm back at full health. That's good at least.
Going to clean all this up.
There we are.
I agree, yeah. One of the things I like the most about Final Fantasy raiding is the smaller raid size. Like, let's be real here. When you're doing Mythic raiding, there's always a handful of people that are really shit. You know, it happens on every team. There's always the really good players, and then there's just those people that you bring because otherwise you wouldn't be able to fill 20 slots. That's just how it goes. As somebody who has been doing Mythic raiding for a very long time, that is just the fact of life. Every guild has them, except obviously like Limit and stuff. They have their pick of the lot, right? But pretty much every other guild has to bring in some subpar players because they just need to fill the 20 slots. In all of the times when I've done raiding in Final Fantasy, I've never had to do that. I've always felt like, yeah, all of the players in my raid team actually are pulling their weight. They're actually doing good. There's usually like some people who are better than others. You know, there's gonna be a top and there's gonna be a bottom. You know, that's how it goes. But the disparity between the top player in your raid in Final Fantasy is almost always much lower than it is in WoW. Because you don't need to bring 20 people. You don't have to struggle to fill slots.
How's that?
Nice. Whew. Athena. Zeus and Athena. Ah. I'm feeling Athena. I really want Athena's dash. I would honestly take Athena's attack here too. Would not mind that at all. Some sort of deflect for this build would be really nice to have. Fuck. I haven't even been using my cast, really. I've been trying to just get used to Guan Yu's, like, actual spin attack, that I haven't been relying on other stuff. Which I think is probably the right play here. Like, it's not the most efficient way to clear it, but because it's my first time actually using Guan Yu, I would rather learn how to play it, instead of just relying on Slicing Shot. Which, I mean, I already know how to play Slicing Shot. If all I did was just spam Slicing Shot and dash around, I wouldn't be learning anything. I can't drop it in the corner here, though, at that point. Okay. Nice. Athena dash.
What do we have here?
I'll tell you something, cousin. If even Artemis is...
Yeah! Divine dash. Whew! That's gonna be nice. I know Sora is the final Smash character, but imagine Zagreus in Smash. Oh, Zagreus in Smash would be cool. Smash is one of those games where, like, I've mentioned before, I haven't played it in years, but I actually watch a lot of Smash videos.
You're ready to see. How long have you been dead?
How long have I been?
So I'm actually... That actually would be interesting. Obviously, yeah, you know, at this point. Probably wouldn't happen, but you never know. It would be nice to potentially get a heroic Slicing Shot, but there's so many, like, I don't know. Epic Flourish, Mostly I want to rely on my attack here, and I still don't have an attack moon, so I'd rather get, like, a really good Artemis attack or something.
Hope you like it.
Is what I'm hoping.
Wow, that's good.
Palm.
Farewell, Your Majesty.
Smash is legit video game, yeah. I think there's value in fixed raid sizes. If you have people that are underperforming, instead of kicking them, you're encouraged to teach them. So, yes, but Final Fantasy also has a really good... Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, I didn't even notice it. That guy blended in with the surroundings. Final Fantasy has really good systems in place for helping new players learn the game. So it also does do that, but at the same time, I disagree. I think that I would rather, once I'm in a raid, just, you know, trust people to actually know what's going on. I get what you're saying, though, but here's the reality. And also, let's not, like, pretend as if that's what's going on in WoW. Like, it's not like, oh, World of Warcraft has, you know, 20-player raids, and... like, first of all, I should say, I do agree that having a fixed, like, best raid size, I actually do kind of agree with that. I wish they didn't go with 20 players, though. I don't really like that Mythic is so many people. I do prefer the Final Fantasy system in that regard, but I do agree that there shouldn't be variable raid sizes for the hardest content. That is definitely something I can agree with in that regard. That said, let's not pretend that the way that people handle stuff in World of Warcraft is by teaching players, right? The vast majority of people, I'm not saying that everybody does this, but speaking from experience in terms of the stuff that I've seen, right? Vast majority of people, if you have somebody who's just grossly underperforming on your raid team, you might try to teach them, sure. I'm not saying don't teach them at all. But it's not like you're going to just teach them constantly and help them learn and help them be the best raider that they can be. If they're just some random dude that you picked up and they're sucking balls, guess what? You're going to find a new person. That's how it goes.
Here's the fee.
I really, really like Fouling Shot. I really want Divine Strike, though. Do you think WoW can recover from this bad era? Probably not.
My boons got stronger.
I wish I could say yes.
All aboard.
Answer that I'm leaning towards as every day goes by is probably not. I'm gonna be real here. Like, what has Blizzard done to prove us that they can? Like, I could say that I hope WoW recovers. Like, that I definitely do. I'm not going to sit here and say, I hope World of Warcraft dies. Like, I'm not rooting for WoW to fail. I don't think anybody who truly loves World of Warcraft is rooting for it to fail. I absolutely am rooting for World of Warcraft to be successful. Why? Because I fucking love the game, right? I've been playing it since I was 6 years old, and I'd like to be playing it for a long time to come. But, I mean, I'm also a realist, right? And nothing that Blizzard has done recently has done anything to convince me that they're actually able to fix their game. Like, I can't name a single thing that I've seen that has made me go, yeah, oh, Blizzard definitely, they have their finger on the pulse, they know what's wrong. Like, even 9.1.5, right? Like, a toddler could read feedback on the forums and Reddit and YouTube and stuff, and understand all of the changes that need to be made for 9.1.5. Like, it's not like they're actually listening now. They're listening to suggestions that happened months ago and implementing them now way too late. And even then, my main problem with the PTR is that they release something that is in a basically completely unfinished state. And I get it's the PTR, right? But if you're going to put something on the PTR for people to test, you need to have a testable version. Like, Torghast Level was not in a testable state when it first came out. The only thing that you could actually give feedback on for Torghast Leveling is, this is bad. So I went into Torghast Leveling ready to basically critique exactly how it was done, and all I was able to provide in terms of feedback is, what the fuck is this, right? There's nothing there that I can really sink my teeth into that I can say, oh yeah, you're on the right track, just make a few more changes. It was completely unpolished and unready for testing from the moment it was implemented. And then I have to wait a freaking month, to get the bare minimum changes in place. And honestly, Torghast Leveling, after a month of waiting for changes, is still not ready. It's still going to be a half-assed, unimplemented system when it gets to live, if they don't make any further changes. So, do I really have any indication, as somebody who's been testing the PTR and playing Blizzard games for the past few years, that they actually significantly understand this, like, importance of what they need to do right now? I don't think they do. I honestly think that they're convinced if they just put out some half-assed patch and change a few things like they always have, that everybody will go, wow, Blizzard, you're listening now, thank you very much, and, you know, all will be good. And that's just not how it's going to go at all. They're going to be in for a really fucking rude awakening when they realize that. You enjoy the game as well, but it's so boring? Oh yeah, it's terrible. I was trying to stream more World of Warcraft earlier. There's a reason the title is the way it is. I was trying to do shit in WoW, and I just said, I fucking can't. I cannot do this right now. So,
get me out of here.
Playing Hades. In the past 3 years, not too much, yeah. It's not even boring. I wish it was boring. It's purposely wasting your time. Oh, yeah, that's true. It's intentionally boring. It's meant to be tedious and meant to force you to keep, like, subscribe for longer. That's definitely true. You think Blizzard needs to change so they do PTR? They need to not do PTR as they've done in the past? Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, they say they're listening, right? And then they continue releasing, like, PTR stuff the same way they've been doing it for a while. So, basically, their entire message that they're trying to send us with this is, oh, you know, the Shadowlands beta thing, that was a fluke. We're listening now, right? Remember that time when we told you that you guys didn't know what you wanted with Covenant swapping, and once you saw our vision, it would be fine? Yeah, we were wrong in that. Okay, fine, whatever. We're going to change it now. And yet, at the same time, we sit here and we're on the PTR and we're trying to test it, and they wait a month to give us like drip feed changes. They give absolutely no direct feedback on what they're thinking with Torghast leveling. Like, they even put out a tweet from one of like the people saying, oh, give us feedback on leveling. Tons of people reached out to that guy saying, leveling is still really bad. You still need to make changes. He's provided absolutely nothing except we're looking into it. So we get we're looking into it, and yet world quests are still untouched, and yet we have bare bones changes to Torghast leveling, absolutely nothing significant added to Threads of Fate except tweaking the numbers, and I guess Torghast leveling, but that's still obviously really weak right at the moment. So what are we supposed to be expecting from Blizzard at this stage? Fucking nothing. I don't see how they can turn their game around. They need to clean house. They need to completely cut all of their shitty developers, hire brand new people that actually care about the game and have a fucking vision, and just rebuild it from the ground up. And I think the whole idea of like Blizzard is just going for money and Blizzard's just money hungry and stuff like that, it's true to an extent, but I don't think that's really the problem. I honestly think the main reason World of Warcraft is dying is because the people making it are talentless hacks who have no idea how to make a fucking video game. You know, if you were trying to make money, what's the easiest way to make money? It's to make a fucking good game. It's that simple. So if they were able to put together a good game and listen to feedback and implement it in the correct method, they would be making money. They just don't know how to do that. They're fucking incompetent. That's the main reason. So they really just do need to hire new people, fire most of the team, clean fucking house, and get this game back on track. If they don't do that, I have absolutely no hope for it. I was hoping they'd do that with the lawsuit. So before I was saying that the lawsuit made me hopeful that Blizzard would change. Obviously, once again, say this every time, lawsuit's terrible. All the shit that happened is terrible. Really sad to hear about all the things that happened to the people working at Blizzard, and my heart goes out to them. But at the same time, I was hopeful that Blizzard as a company would change, but also that their game design methods would change, and it doesn't seem like that's the case. So it doesn't even seem like they're willing to change as a company, right? They've been fighting tooth and claw to overturn that lawsuit, right? Every little thing that they can do, they've tried. It's so pathetic watching them. Every new day, there's some announcement about some dumb shit that Blizzard did to try and fight against the lawsuit. Like, at least they released that fund now, but, I mean, watch a video. I've seen a million different videos explaining why the Blizzard, like, reimbursement fund or whatever it's called is not actually what you think it is, and how they could basically decide that nobody really qualifies, and then they could not pay out anybody, so it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's just a gesture to get them publicity. That kind of shit. So we haven't seen anything major on anything from Blizzard. They need to release one thing at a time, legit focus test it and review, update based on feedback, release again, do legit focused on it, and then short amount of time. Yeah, I agree. They could start by removing subscriptions. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to. I would love if they did, but they're never going to. At this point, the subscription cost is the only thing keeping the game afloat. You think people would buy a fresh copy of Shadowlands? They're not getting box sales anymore, right? That's not happening. They have no significant microtransaction system in place, and thank God for that, because if they did, I'd fucking quit. So as much as I dislike the subscription cost, I don't see it going anywhere. I think that removing it would be a good way to basically tell the community, we're going to eat the cost for now. But do you really think they can afford to do that with their current legal status, right? They are absolutely not going to make any generous gifts like removing the sub cost right now. I don't think that's happening. It would be good, right? Don't get me wrong. I think that would be a great change. But it's not gonna fucking happen. I wish. Last time I had fun was following you towards the speed leveling. Yeah. It's like I enjoyed the speed leveling at the start, but here's the thing, even during the speed leveling, right, it was like I still don't think leveling in WoW is fun. So what did I do? I did a speed run to try and make my own fun. I basically had nothing else to do in the game, so I invented my own like little category of speedrunning and stuff like that that I could do to have fun within the game because nothing else within it was, you know, making me feel joy, right? So the entire reason I did speed leveling in the first place was because I just wanted something to do. I was just that fucking bored, right? And I think it's ironic that everybody sees that as like the thing that I do now, when literally it's like, no, that was my coping mechanism. That was the thing that I used to deal with the fact that nothing else in the game was fun for me. That's not something I do on like a daily basis. You had tons of fun, but after a few runs you had enough. Same for me, right? The only reason I still do leveling speedruns is for two reasons. One, because it does well on YouTube, people enjoy it. And two, because sometimes I need an alt, right? So the last PTR speedrun I did because, you know, I wanted to test it for information purposes so people know how it's going to be in the next patch. That one was purely because I figured it would be useful for people. But like my speedruns before then, I did the hunter speedrun. Well, I wanted to level my hunter, so I was going to level it anyway. Might as well do a speedrun. And then I really wanted to level a Death Knight, so I put out a poll. Thank God Death Knight won that poll, because if Death Knight didn't win that poll, I would have had to level a Paladin and a Death Knight, and I've already leveled a Paladin, so, you know, definitely was crossing my fingers that Nightborn DK won the poll. But it won. I was pretty confident people would vote for it, because everybody wanted to see me play Blood DK, because I had talked in the past about how much I hated it. But the reason I did that run is because I'm like, well, I want a Death Knight, I want to try Blood again, might as well do it in a speed run. And it worked out well. I think people enjoyed it, so it was a win-win scenario. You could fix this game in 5 minutes? Same, dude. Same. It's so easy to fix WoW. You just need to fucking listen, right? Even if 9.2 is good, I'm ready for 10.0, and that's when we'll learn if they're actually making good products. We're going to learn if they're making a good product the moment they announce 10.0, I think. The announcement for the new expansion, I think, is going to be really telling in terms of how they plan on continuing with their game design going forward. It's obviously not going to be the end-all be-all. Like, we're not going to know exactly how good the game's going to be just by the announcement, but I think there's some very obvious things that we might hear that could tell us whether or not we're actually going to get it. Like, the main thing, obviously, is new borrowed power systems. If they announce some new fucking thing that's like, oh, it's going to be this new system where you have to grind favor or whatever, or like get your old god power keepsakes up, I think we're all going to immediately know, oh, this is going to be another dogshit expansion, right? If we don't see any of that and we hear them make an actual statement on the fact that they're moving away from that type of game design, I think that would be a good way to show, hey, this time we're actually trying. Whew. But we'll have to wait until then to see. Yes! I was really hoping for quick spin. Okay, thank God. Alright, full spin to win builds. Nice. Yeah, power up the Glove of Awesome. Something new, for sure. I mean, honestly, though, like, I don't know about you guys, but when they first announced Shadowlands, I saw this coming. I was really hoping it wouldn't turn out like this. But I remember telling my friends at the time, like, oh my god, we get no new actual features except this Covenant system. And I don't know if you remember the announcement, but the Shadowlands thing was, like, so garbage. It was like, new zones, new dungeons, level up to 60, and covenants. And then people ask them, what are covenants? They're like, well, it's a new system where you ally with people. We can't tell you all the details now, but here are an example of a few powers that you'll have to select between the different covenants. And I'm immediately like, oh, fuck me, it's another Heart of Azeroth. Like, that was my first thought. The moment I saw that, I'm like, they're just recycling the Heart of Azeroth and putting a new coat of paint on it. And there was nothing else. It wasn't even like, at least in BFA, they were like, oh, Heart of Azeroth and Island Expeditions and Warfronts. Guess what? Both of those were dog shit. But at least I could sit there and be like, huh, they're trying new things. You know, maybe they're actually doing new things in the game that are gonna be fun. Cool. And then I see fucking covenants and new zones, new dungeons, and I'm like, okay, so they're advertising new zones and dungeons, which are literally a core part of every single fucking expansion. So clearly, they don't have anything to actually sell us except this new bullshit borrowed power system. I know how this expansion's gonna go. And then I spent the entirety of beta being a bit pessimistic, really, really hopeful when they finally delayed Shadowlands and promised to make changes, and then my hopes immediately sank when they announced that, we disagree with you on covenants. There's not going to be a covenant swap. And then they proceeded to make barely any changes for the 1 month delay from Shadowlands. It's just, this has just been a fucking really frustrating experience this past year, dealing with fucking Blizzard's bullshit. Do XYZ and gain arm power and new currency to improve the power of your glove. Yeah. You'd be okay if you could have your own customizable artifact, or you could choose your main power similarly to Essence's. Honestly, it depends on how they balance it, right? Like, that kind of thing sounds cool, but it's a balancing nightmare, and I don't trust Blizzard to ever do a good job balancing something like that. If they balanced it well, like, anything like that could be good. I honestly think artifacts were good. You know, people can fight me on that, because I've seen so many people, like, talking about Legion and going, oh, Legion apologists are the worst. Everybody thinks that Legion was good because it had these borrowed power systems, but we weren't used to it yet. But when you look back on it, Legion was just as bad. No, it fucking wasn't. The artifact system was nowhere near as bad as fucking Heart of Azeroth and Covenants and that bullshit. Anybody who thinks that clearly has revisionist history, because honestly, artifacts were nowhere near that bad. You had your main ability, which was usually most of your power, and you didn't have to pick between different abilities, so it wasn't like, you know, the current system with Covenants where you have to choose between cosmetics and actual progression power. 99% of specs had one clear, easy build that they could go with through their artifacts to get, like, the really powerful stuff, and then a lot of the other things were bare bones utility and cosmetics, or utility and survivability, right? And then outside of that, it's like, oh, if you get tons of artifact power, you increase the item level slightly, or not even the item level, because that was through the relics, right? But you increase the like versatility or whatever slightly. It was such a minor thing, and people act like farming AP was like the end all be all. It was so important. No, it fucking wasn't. The amount of stuff that you could farm and put like effort grinding into was nowhere near as bad as Heart of Azeroth and stuff. The only bad system, objectively bad system, in Legion was legendaries for the first 2 patches. That's it. And yes, they were bad. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Legendaries were really fun. They were really thematic. And when you got them, at least the one you wanted, it felt awesome. But definitely, nobody will say that legendaries were not a pain in the ass to acquire. They absolutely were. Legendaries were frustrating. But if anybody tries to say that Legion was problematic because it had all these borrowed power systems and they mention anything but Legion legendaries, they're fucking wrong. That was the only thing that, yeah, had a poor implementation. Everything else in Legion was just good, right? You know, you can try to spin it however you want and say, well, it was similar to BFA in this. And it's like, yeah, it was similar, but it was different. And the different part was that it was actually fucking good. There's a reason why people liked Legion, and it wasn't just rose-tinted goggles or because it was the first time, right? No, Legion, artifact weapons were good. Nobody can convince me otherwise. If Legion came out today, everybody would realize once again that artifact weapons were totally fine, and they were nowhere near the egregious levels that we got with Heart of Azeroth and Covenants. I think the fact that people try to compare the two and say that, like, people are being Legion apologists by saying that artifact weapons were not bad is fucking stupid. It definitely was nowhere near as bad. And those people probably either didn't play Legion a lot or basically heard about shit like Mauve Souls farming and basically thought Mauve Souls farming was like the only way you could be viable. And if you didn't farm Mauve Souls 24/7, you weren't able to get into raids, which is just not fucking true. Mauve Souls farming was a super duper min-maxy thing that very few people actually did outside of like Mythic raiders. And as somebody who did it, I can tell you for a fucking fact that the reason I did it was purely for fun. It did not actually give me that much power. I did not do it because I felt I had to. I did Mauve Souls farming purely because I enjoyed it, and because everybody needed a tank for Mauve Souls. I loved Mauve Souls, and I'm like, sure, I'll fucking farm Mauve Souls every day. I don't give a shit. It's a fun dungeon, and I did it for that reason. But if I felt like I needed to farm a really boring dungeon to get artifact power, I just wouldn't have fucking done it because it didn't matter. People just hear this shit and then they get this perception of like, oh, I needed to do XYZ in Legion, and it's like, no, you fucking didn't. That was min-max garbage that even I barely touched. So I'll stop ranting there, but it just pisses me off because I see this shit all over the place. People trying to say that Legion was just as bad. No, it fucking wasn't. No, it fucking wasn't. Borrowed power could work well if they do something something decent. Yeah, Legion definitely, I think, is a good example of borrowed power. I still think, though, I dislike that Legion was borrowed power. I think the mistake in Legion was actually calling it borrowed power. They just should have gone with it. Like, Legion should not have been borrowed power. Legion had good systems, but the issue with Legion, I think, is that a lot of people really liked the artifacts and then they just threw it out. If they had kept the artifacts, I don't think anybody would have complained. I think that would have been totally fine. Keep the artifacts. Basically, you could, I don't know, find some way to transfer it. That's part of, you know, being a good game designer, right? And then legendaries, I don't fucking know. Like, tweak the legendaries every expansion. Basically, what I'm saying is the systems were good, especially legendaries later on were fine. Early on, not good. But keep the same systems, just tweak them slightly every expansion. They don't need to reinvent the wheel. So the fact that it was borrowed power is a problem. But I think the main issue that people have with Legion is the fact that they threw away the systems at the end. Nobody had an issue with them in Legion because of the assumption that it would continue over into future expansions. So if you had just kept those systems going and expanded upon them in a logical manner, nobody would have been upset. Anywho.
Not yet.
Ah. Ooh. Ah, shit. Nice.
That nectar also amplified one of my
Thunder Flourish. Oh, wait, I thought it... I don't know why. I saw Thunder Flourish and I thought it was Athena attack for some reason, even though, like, when I actually think about it, that makes no sense because it's obviously Zeus, but whatever. I want to get level 2 Athena attack, so I'm going to take this. Even though I do kind of need max health, I also kind of need damage. But I can just do that. Yeah. Come on, fire. Woo! Woo! Fire. Come on. Alright. More of them? Haha. I love doing that. I love Athena abilities. Deflecting stuff is so much fun. Ah!
No.
That hurt.
Good enough to eat.
Fuck me. I guess I might as well upgrade pressure points. I really wanted to hit the Athena attack, though. Make Half Hill great again? Dude, I'd love to go back to Half Hill. That farm was so much fun. I'm definitely taking Athena here. Oh, fuck me, it's this thing. I hate butterfly balls so much. Nice. Okay, that's actually not bad. I can deal with these. Just gotta... Okay. I need to stop the archers. If I kill the archers, I can kite the rest. That did a lot of damage. Okay, I need to regain health. Regain health. Come on. Max charge. Come on. Nice. Not a ton, but I got some.
Farewell for now, sinister ball
Okay.
of butterflies.
That's a lot of purple. Bronze skin is nice. Just because, I mean, I have such a low health pool. I think, yeah, I'll take bronze skin. Any sort of damage reduction I can get would be pretty good. Chaos is... I don't know if I want chaos right now. What? Wait, oh, I can't even enter it because I don't have enough health? Ah, shit. Well, alright. I guess that makes my decision easier. I'll take darkness for max health. Oh, hey, fountain. That's actually pretty nice.
Crisp.
Definitely max health here. I have enough coin.
Strong bows. Come out. Weak.
Shit. Okay, almost back to full. Can do this.
I'm empty.
Nice. Okay, max HP. Only gives me 7, which feels a little bit sad, but alright. Better than nothing, I suppose. And at this point, even the smallest bit of max health is really good for me. I would even take a Centaur Soul here if I got offered one. Yeah, I think I'd take Darkness again. Okay.
Regenerating.
I will say, I'm not a huge fan of Guan Yu. I don't like having such low health. I know that once I upgrade it, it's going to be a little bit better. But right now, it just feels so sketchy. And I really hate the slow attack speed. I generally like to have a more, like, fast, aggressive playstyle. And this feels way too slow and, like, methodical for me. And I'm finding it harder to hit my dash strikes.
Don't do that.
Shit, that one regenerated. Nice. I only get 2 max HP from each of those, but that's still fine. Restore health? I'm not going to take that. Not worth it. Hermes. Okay. If I get Hermes here, I would like a faster special. I think that would be pretty good.
Not yet.
Nice.
Can't do that. What now?
Shit. Okay. Got at least some of it back.
I can't believe you got into a fight with my professional assistant.
Ooh, wait, yeah, what did I say? Wait, oh shit. So I said I wanted Swift Strike. I meant to say, I said I wanted my special to be faster, but I actually meant I want my attack to be faster. But at the same time, I can't, yeah. Greatest reflex epic? Oh my god, that's actually crazy. Okay. I guess I take Charon Shop.
Pleasure doing business.
Zeus's Aid. I mean, I don't have a call at all, so I guess this one isn't bad.
That ought to keep me going.
Yeah, sure. Alright. I might need to actually spend all my gold to succeed in this run. I'm not 100% sure if I can actually do it. Oh.
Ready yourself. Thank you, my fellow shades.
Ah, shit. I keep forgetting that without hunting blades, this thing does basically nothing. Shit. Getting a charged thing on both of them is actually not bad, though. Nice. Okay. Woo. It's Dionysus, yeah, okay. Oh shit, okay. That's dramatic. I need to charge one up and wait for Asterius to walk right into it, and he just jumped right over it. Shit. Fuck, that's a Death Defiance. Did not want to have to use that. Fine, though.
You're next, Bullman.
I can regain a bit of health, though. Ideally. Nice, okay. At least I'm at full health again. There are ways to get my second Death Defiance back, but it's gonna be expensive. Definitely I need Lucky Tooth here.
Extra coin.
Gonna need that.
Can wash away my boons.
I need all of those. Okay, so what I need to hope is that I get Kiss of Sticks off one of the fountains. You actually got to do some work before you go to bed? No problem. I'm only going to be streaming for another, like, I don't know, 15 minutes anyway, until the end of this run, basically. Good night, Toth. It was good to have you here. Okay, so I need Kiss of Sticks. I need an easy first room. And I'm definitely going to go ahead and take this heart. I'll even take the Zoo Spoon early on. Building strength after using a call, deal more damage. I mean, that's good. Yeah, I need to take that.
Lord Zeus's strength.
Oh, that's not what I meant to click on. Oops. What did I get? Flaring spin charges my spin. It's oh. Well, I did not mean to click on that, so that's unfortunate. At least I needed massive spin to stay, so that's good. The faster spin technically isn't the end of the world to lose it. But it would have been nice to have. Faster spin is in many ways a little bit of a crutch. So if I can learn not to rely on it. Fuck. Hey man, I'm going to follow your Alliance speedrun guide thingy. Super excited to try. Thanks for all your hard work and peace. Thank you. Hopefully it finds you find it interesting and useful. I don't have as much work put into it as the Horde speedrun, admittedly, but I still think it's a good thing to follow. So, but thank you for, I guess, best wishes and stuff like that. You know, it's always nice to see people stop by and just say hi and whatnot. I will probably be putting out a revised version of at least the 50 to 60 routes soon, but that's for everybody, not just the Alliance route. Just when 9.1.5 hits. Okay, now I need to focus. Shit. That's not bouncing the way I want it to. Okay. That's fine. That's actually a lot of healing against multiple targets. Okay, that worked out well. Back at full health. Fishing point. Nice.
It's a scupper, all right. All these tunnels.
I really would like the faster attack, like ASAP. I think that would make my life a lot easier, so I'm gonna go with that one. Really need a fountain. Actually, come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't get a fountain yet, because I actually don't have enough to buy Kiss of Sticks. Probably should have thought of that. At least I didn't get punished. Nice. I've gotten pretty good luck with the sack RNG.
Something for Cerberus.
Attack? Move faster. Side hustle at this point is kind of pointless. I'm not going to enter enough chambers to really get the most out of it. Greater haste could be good. But at the same time, I think quick recovery is the way to go here. Especially with greatest reflex +3.
Let's see what's in here.
Just because I can very easily dash to gain a lot of stuff.
Don't do that.
Okay. Something got off Furi's hopefully. Kiss of Sticks, please.
Show me, Charon. Oh, I'm rich. What do I get? Clean.
Unlucky. I can still heal back the damage I took.
The blasted giant father has come back.
That deflect is actually nuts. Athena on the weapon is actually a much better choice than I anticipated. On the attack, rather. I was honestly looking for it more just because I wanted to trigger some, like, duo boons and stuff, but it actually worked out really well, and then I think I'm gonna go... Yeah, okay. Come on. Ah, it ricocheted. From here. Fuck you. I don't care. I'm going for it. There we go. Your Blade Rift effect deals damage in a wider area? Sure. I really wish I had some sort of like Athena boon offered, because then it would have a chance to give me the
Maybe I should check the other passageway.
I could have like a chance to get like, oh, your Death Defiance is restored or whatever. The Athena stuff. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Well, none of these are great. My lightning effects. I actually like lightning reflexes just because I'm going to be dashing so much that I might as well. And sure, get more coin here. I'm down on coin again, so if I happen to get a Well of Charon again this early, I am kind of screwed. But I kind of figure that if it offered me one just now, it's probably not going to offer me one until the next cycle, at the very least. So, fingers crossed. Okay. Fuck. Why do I speak? I swear to God, if it's Kiss of Sticks, I'm so mad at myself. Me. Ah! That's unfortunate. Okay, you know what? I can make do. I can do this. I can still do this. I don't need Kiss of Sticks. It just makes it easier. If I play Hades really safe, like ultra safe, I should be fine. 81 HP with the charge spin attack. Okay. Shoot! Just reflect it back onto yourself. See how that goes. I can even just use my special and play it really safe if I want to. That is an option that is available to me. Okay. I suppose there's still a chance that I get offered another Well of Charon.
Here I am.
With Kiss of Sticks, even though it isn't super likely. Took a bunch of damage there though, so that sucks. Gonna need to find ways to regen it really quickly.
You're dead.
Ah, shit. It's one less thing I can leech health off of. Okay. Just there. I have enough for the Pomander, so maybe I'll be able to hit Athena attack, which would be really good. Full health, alright.
I'm empty. The power of the gods.
Oh, that's not good. Go play New Worlds. I'm not a fan of New Worlds. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just, you know, it's not my thing. If you enjoy New World, more power to you, right? But not for me.
Should be able to get back through here.
Either way, thank you for stopping by.
I'll take this one.
Man, I really cannot get a palm to hit the Athena attack. I guess I buff Zeus's call?
The fearsome.
Alright, I mean, 2 Death Defiances is not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's still scary, though.
Well, Guan Yu, take good care of Varaka for me.
What have you done with my ancient weapon, boy? I sense Varaka's form there in your feeble grip, but there's some garish power you've awakened in it, haven't you?
Oh, just took a splash of Titan blood at the right time was all. There's more to your ancient weapon than you gave it credit for, I guess. Though let's not keep it waiting, no?
No, let's not. Gygaros is the mightier weapon with none of the treacherous past. It needs no fanciful shape-shifting tricks to run you through. Behold.
Alright.
I'm out. Darkness.
Not now.
Darkness.
Not yet.
Darkness.
Can't do that.
Darkness.
God, greatest reflex is nuts.
Not now.
No.
Not yet. I'm empty.
Fuck.
Darkness. Darkness.
Where'd he go?
Darkness.
Come on.
Observe.
Nice spectacle.
Darkness.
Greater call. Okay.
Shall be so. You'd not have made it here without Olympus, boy.
You should be pleased to have their help.
Oh, I'm delighted, boy.
I can tell.
I'm out.
Darkness. You. Darkness.
Playing it ultra safe this time, but it's working so far. Why do I talk?
Go home, I said. Darkness. holding back? I can take care of that. Zeus?
Nice. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Nice! Okay, I played that really safe, but it worked.
He broke through every one of my defenses.
God, Guan Yu is really tricky.
Well done, boy.
I wasn't sure how that would go.
Got you.
Because I've never used Guan Yu before, and having really low HP, 70% reduced max life and healing, that's fucking rough. But hey, it didn't interrupt my streak, so we're good. 7 runs in a row is nice. Definitely happy about that.
Caught me a trout.
And
having already seen the splendid cottage of Persephone sufficient times,
clear an escape attempt
the stubborn underworld prince
with a hidden
nevertheless
weapon
attempts
aspect.
to
Oh,
go
nice!
there
I got an
once again,
achievement for that too. That's pretty
although
cool.
his memory of it shall have to do.
Now, really hoping that it actually gives me a shield or rail buffed like darkness thing, because I would like to try that out more.
Really?
But yeah, so that said, I did say I was going to end it after this next run, so I'm going to stop it there. Thank you everybody for watching. I will do something a little bit different next weekend. Not 100% sure what I'm going to do for stream stuff. I'll still be streaming, of course, but I'm going to be changing up what I play. Obviously, Hades is a little bit different, but this was more because I just wanted to do something a little bit different today, because I was bored of WoW. So that's what I chose to do. But next weekend, we'll find something else to do. I'll still do a bit of WoW, probably, but it will be not like the entire 2 streams of the weekend. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and I will catch you next weekend.